Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, hello, Quiet. Hello, Sun. Hello, Holly. Quiet, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope the raid goes well. Hello, Eclipsed. Welcome. Yes, okay. So, lots of new commands. Well, just two, I guess. I finally spent some time finalizing the stamp card totals. There will be no bonus retweet. I was just so like overwhelmed. I'm not gonna be counting any of that. I also don't have a good post for you guys to retweet. And to be quite honest, I think most of you guys who got the postcards, got postcards. The next person is like pretty far away from getting postcards, if I recall. The number next to your name is the number postcard that you will get again, unless someone ahead of you chooses a digital postcard. Then your number will move up for the physical. Okay. I do have the form, the Google form up for you to post your address, because I'm sorry, I have to ask every year. I don't remember your address from last year. It would be impossible for me. And I don't keep a record of your addresses from year to year. I delete them after I send them. So the exclamation point postcard is where you're going to fill in the Google form if you have received 18 stamps. Okay? So if you've received 18 stamps, go ahead and fill that in. I have ordered the postcards already. They will be coming at a later date, so I'm gonna make sure I have everyone's messages like ready to go, and then it's gonna be a really busy season for me writing and then sending them. Again, apologies. I know probably people who are international will be getting them pretty late, but are higher numbers more valuable on the resale market? I think the lower numbers might be. Unless, I mean, ideally I would want you to keep them because I will be personalizing a message on the postcard for you. But I guess I could also not write your name on it if you would like to resale it at a later time. I'm trying to think. I think that's all for kind of like housekeeping stuff. Of course I'm keeping them. They're gonna be my retirement fund. Yay, the yearly docs offering to princess. No, I'm not gonna dox you guys. Okay, I'm gonna open up Jump King. It's gonna be, I feel like, a pretty relaxing day today. I don't think I'm gonna get any new speedrunning times. I did practice. Oh, you know what we need to do? Hold on. I did want to watch Hanya's. Oh, you guys can't see the game. Hold on. I did want to watch Hanya's run for Perfect Sewer, so I could see what that looked like. I was thinking of that gag on Futurama where everyone's asking Leela to write an autograph for eBay. That's it, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you for the lurk, Ash. I really appreciate it. So I've been practicing, you guys, and this is like how I've been practicing. Like going up to here. And that jump is so difficult. And I don't know. So this is why I don't expect to get like a really good time today, is because to get a faster time than what I have, I really think I have to nail both of these skips. And I'm not consistent with nailing the sewer skip. And second of all, I'm not consistent with the skip either. So it's really gonna be a toss-up of how lucky I get. Son, thank you for gifting a sub to Holly. I really, son, you've gifted so many subs. Thank you so much. Dance were a lot more fun this year because I wasn't trying for perfect attendance. I am glad. I really, you know, don't want you to like stress over perfect attendance. You don't need perfect attendance, right? Like having a makeup stamp is also okay. There is no like whether or not you had makeup stamps did not contribute to getting like a higher number either. I was really only looking for just the number of stamps by the time the 18th day rolled around. Okay, so yeah, it basically has to be perfect. So let's do this. We're gonna have to reset a lot. So it's gonna be kind of just a chill day today, you guys. We're gonna be resetting. We're gonna try our best to get like a higher score. Why is the game... Let me move it, because the game is not properly... Oh, it is. But how come the game on my screen... Oh. Wait. Oh, it is. Okay. I was just not... Okay, we're good. I was like, it's because my OBS also has black sides, and I was like, oh, why is the game not moved over? Time to jump! I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing and the channel emotes, courtesy of Sun Holly. Think there's a rule that Sungats can't gift any more subs. He's hit the max! That's a rule! For more information, search Twitch Rule 34. I don't think we're allowed to say that. I know what Rule 34 is now. You guys taught me. Let us fight in a tournament to see who gets the lowest number. And if you make the fights to the death, it'll save you a lot of work. Because then you only need to send one postcard. But I have 100 postcards coming. I can't only be one postcard. What am I gonna do with the other 99 postcards? That's not how any of this works. Oh, you know, I forgot. I was gonna say, I was gonna try to get someone else to be on stream with me to read chat, cause I forgot. I forgot again that that I'll be reading chat if I'm speedrunning. 99 more years of battle royales for postcards. How are you feeling? Floppy, I'm feeling much better. I actually took the day off work today because I woke up feeling a little bit lightheaded, and then I called my boss and I was like, hey, I'm so sorry, like I'm feeling lightheaded today, and I'll need to take more of my like vertigo medication, and I don't want to endanger anyone on the road because that medication is like drowsy. So I stayed in. I actually slept until like noon. And then I went over to Evers to get some delicious pie. Why did that happen? Delicious pie and pot pie filling that I'm gonna turn into soup because I have some chicken broth. TTS plus me equals liability. A TTS for a chat? No, I think it would be like one of my friends, you know. I would have to call a friend to be my TTS because I would still want someone to moderate chat to make sure that not everything that is typed needs to be voiced. Lee was great last week. Making those red lobster cheddar biscuits. That sounds so yummy. Actually, you know what? I think Cap offered last time. Can you be my TTS? Smile. I forgot. If Cap can't do it, I don't know who else is available. Okay, we'll see. I think he might be busy too, honestly. Okay. We definitely wouldn't annoy you with it. 100% you guys would. If no one can do it, I guess we can't play Jump King. No, we will still play Jump King. It will just be kind of a little bit more... Well, not more. I guess the same difficulty as normal. I can't remember if I've ever had those biscuits, but a friend of mine who worked there has to mention them a lot. They're really yummy. The cheddar biscuits, I think like... I went there one time. I remember going there one time and it was like really, really tasty biscuits. I can't believe. Okay. Yeah, so this is why I think it's gonna be really hard, because first, nailing the sewer jump is difficult because of the positioning. Second, the window jump is a one-frame jump, so that's also gonna be difficult. And after that, it'll also have to be like nailing wind. So it's like everything has to go right for me to be in a good position to get a lower time. Otherwise, as you guys saw, jumping as I normally jump, it's gonna be the time that I have, 4:37. I can't do any faster than that. Hello, Ash. Thank you for the YouTube side. I appreciate it. I put half a packet of cheese in them. Why not whole a packet of cheese? System is done at work and I haven't done anything in 40 minutes. Fingers crossed it stays this way and I can leave early. So, we are sending out the good vibes into the universe that today your girly does not have to work more than the 40 minutes that she's worked because of systems being down at work. Why? Why is that jump so hard? From the back. It's interesting how Jump King for Princess is a lot like Heroine. She needs a friend with her on standby when she does it. It's more like I need someone to read the messages because I get really distracted turning my head. And it's really easy for me to lose my spot, you know? Because I can't, like... I'll lose my spot for jumping. We know it isn't literally like heroin. Good, it's not. You once showed me a picture of a time when they had leftover dough, so the cook baked a huge Cheddar Bay biscuit. That sounds so fun. Also, I had some pumpkin pie today, so I'm really happy. Do you have a target time or speedrun rank? I think the target time would be 4:25 is the target time. Speedrunning is a serious business, but she lets us distract her because she's a yapper at heart. It's true. I can't stop yapping. I don't know how to stop yapping. Also, guys, don't forget, you guys can access the Google form to submit your addresses because we are now ready to collect addresses for the holiday postcards. As soon as I get the postcards, I will be writing them and sending them out. What wind cycle is that? I think it's 0. I think we're shooting for a 0 wind cycle. So to get to that, I have to nail the sewer skip and also the window skip. And I'm also trying to optimize a little bit in the forest right now. But it's really hard to optimize in the forest. Or the woods, I guess. I feel like it's the same time as usual. Okay. Okay, so now we have to go for the window skip. The first hard part is the sewer skip. Then the second is the window skip. Well, I guess it's the chimney jump, because sometimes we're not that consistent with it. And then the next, so it would be sewer skip, then chimney. Then after chimney is window skip. Then it's the flagpoles, because that's also really inconsistent for me. I mean, I have been practicing, don't get me wrong, but it's just really difficult. Okay, so chimney. Window. Nope. We gotta up my princess watching hours for next year's Twitch recap. I mean, I think, Duo, you've been pretty much here like the entire time I stream. I just think I don't stream that much, and I maybe need to stream more hours next year. if you want more hours in your Twitch recap, I don't think it's a matter of viewer limit. It's the streamer limit here. You didn't get a princess react? What do you mean a princess react? 400 hours? Don't say only. 400 hours is a lot of hours. Nope. Missed it. Just leave your stream on! I can't just leave my stream on. It's nearly twice as many hours as I did. It's a lot of hours. I have to say, even though our community didn't grow that much, it's totally fine. I'm so surprised at the number of chat messages that was sent this past year, because like some of my other friends had more follows and such, but they had less chat messages, and I was like, I'm very grateful for my community of also yappers who take after their streamer. You guys are yappers too. Address submitted. Please send me wax candy. It is not candy. I will be doing wax stamps. Oh, you know what? Maybe this maybe this coming Saturday, maybe we'll change things around. Maybe we'll do like a few runs of Hades, and then I'll switch over to doing like postcard preparation, because obviously the wax seals and stuff take like such a long time to make. I should be making those in advance so that I have one ready to go. Best viewers! Exactly! Best viewers at twitch.tv/Princess Raska. They're view botting! No, I'm sure they're not. But I do think it's very funny. Are you having multicolored wax again? I think it's gonna be a mix of the same pink, yellow, white. I can't keep track of who has what, so this year I'm just gonna send I got a new wax stamp, so everyone's gonna get the same wax stamp this year, which is the new one that I got, which is a dog paw. I'm very happy about that. I don't know. Can I make up for that? No. I got red, then pink, white. I think the year before last year, so 2 years ago, I let everyone choose their wax color. But I think this year we're gonna go with a regular my signature colors. Too bad Hermes can't stab with his own paw. It's true. Too bad. Unfortunately. Casual Cap has not gotten back to me. Unfortunately, we will have to read our own chat messages. Jump King was my #1 viewed category. You know, I was actually really surprised. I thought because we stopped playing Jump King for like a whole 9 months that my most played games would be like not Jump King, but it was still second place for a category. Number 1 to 4 were all between 200 and 300 hours for me. Number 5 was 87 hours, but someone who was surprised he even streamed that much. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Oh my gosh. Okay. If I'm too far forward, I need to scoot back. Okay, we need to be in the middle of that platform. I'm also trying to short that jump because I was told I could shave like a few milliseconds off of that jump, so just doing what I can to make this as short that jump? Is that some kind of short stock talk? Short as in not do a full jump. I think that's also how I'm messing up. What does it mean that I watch 366 days of Twitch? How does that work? Oh. I just have a simple program I wrote at home that automatically goes to a Twitch chat when the streamer goes online. Interesting. Was it a leap day year this year? Was it a leap year? I don't recall. Last year was. Interesting. I'm not sure what that means. Leap years had less days? Leap years have more days, I think. Probably all the raids. Is it raids or is it maybe they counted like an extra day in December or something when the year was rolling over? Why are they called leap years? You know, I don't know. It should be leaping over a day. I don't know how that works. I thought my most used emote, oh, it was actually the Ever March. I thought that was really funny. You know, also, the fact that, did I show you guys my stats? I should show the stats, in the Discord later. The crying dog emote is actually my #1 used emote. You know, I immediately thought of Floppy. When I saw that, I was like, that's definitely a Floppy contribution. Floppy always uses that emote when they're in chat. I thought it was very funny. I know John also uses that emote when he comes in. We get to see which man Princess watches? No, you'll get to see my results as a streamer, not a viewer. I gotta keep some secrets. Hello, aloha, Chippy. Welcome in. I'm surprised that KP was my most watched this year. Oh, she's so sweet. I love her so much. I love when I get a chance to catch her live. Wanted to see it as a viewer so I can make some chips? What do you mean make some chips? Ships. I saw chips. Hello, Bonk. Hello, John. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Monday. Or it's not Monday anymore. Happy Tuesday. It's gonna be a really chill evening. I told everyone not to expect anything because I did practice, but it's been really difficult to nail the jumps. So even with practice, I have no faith in myself. Thank you, Son! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chippy. I really appreciate it. That's so crazy generous of you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the channel emotes and ad-free viewing courtesy of Sun. Have you finished with your semester yet, Chippy? I think... Were you finishing or finished with your semester? I know you mentioned something... was it yesterday in chat? My most watched clip was a princess one. Which one? Was it the... I actually don't know. Why did I miss that one? Current top ship. Princess times the #1 viewed streamer. Sunken Mud! Because you were singing. Her neck is hella long. Okay, that one was a pretty funny clip, I will say. Those were pretty funny clips last year. Even though I suffered for them. Finishing! This is the last full week. Next week is finals week. Oh, gotcha. Okay, next week. We gotta follow up with you next week. I hope your finals go well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, even though it's like critical crunch time over there. Poor Ever was so confused by the length of your scream. It's true. You know, I do have... Oops! Why did I jump? I do have a set of pipes on me, you know? We never wish our dear lovely streamer to suffer for chat's entertainment. Never, 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 ever. Son, thank you so much for starting that hype train. I really appreciate it. Oops. Good luck with finals. Glad I don't have any to grade this year. Oh, that's right. You're done. Wait, you had a career move, right, Zonkinmon? You're not teaching anymore? Or are you still in, like... education, but are you in like admin now? I know you said you were like changing jobs, or maybe it was your wife. Sorry, I have such bad memory. I like have bits and pieces of memories from like what people have told me, but like still teaching until May. I see. Oh, he got back to me. He said, yes, I can. I got up to grab some food. Okay. I need someone to read chat so that I can focus. Send applications for doctoral programs. Oh, that's so cool. Ready when you are. Why change wife when you can have second wife? I think that's not legal in a lot of places. Hello, my baby boy. Yes, hello, my handsome baby. Yes, hello, handsome baby boy. Look at you. Go get your toy. Can you go get your toy for me? Go get your toy. You want more pets? Okay. Okay. Get more pets. It's legal as long as they don't know. It's a weird way to greet Cap, isn't it? I'm not greeting Cap right now. He has not popped on screen. I'm greeting my baby. My baby boy Hermes. He apparently wants a lot of attention right now. Stop! My ship has sailed! So funny. Oh, I love seeing all of your Twitch recap stuff. It makes me so happy. To see that I'm included. I need more info to create new ships. I will let you know what my top 5 watched. Okay, here, let's see. Oh my goodness. Hello? Anonymous, thank you for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you for gifting a sub to Quiet, to Meister, to Neotid, to Thrash, and to Kid Yuki. Thank you. I hope you appreciate the channel emotes and the ad-free viewing courtesy of our anonymous friend. Thank you, thank you. I hope you all use those emotes wisely. Baylife, welcome in. Oh, we hype training? No, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you very much. Oh, Baylife, welcome in. How are you? Anonymous is a Chadette. Oh my gosh, Guilty Gear Strive. How is that? My friend has been talking about it. Yam loves Guilty Gear Strive. And she was like, yeah, I just get on and play it sometimes to like vent my anger. And I was like, whoa, okay. There's some emotions there. Wait. Oh, wait, stop. Wait, what is happening? There's so many things happening, Anonymous. Thank you for gifting a sub to Baylife Show. Thank you for gifting a sub to Happy Tales. Sir Generazzo, Star Shooter, Hanya, and Ark. Oh my gosh, Ark. I hope you all enjoy the channel emotes and the ad-free viewing courtesy. Can't English. Courtesy of our anonymous benefactor and show. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Hanya got that lasagna. It's true. Was it show? Maybe. Okay, let's take a look at our recap here as a viewer. Okay, I'll tell you my top 5 watch streamers in random order, okay? Okay. So we have Kohai, we have Actor Pat, Casual Cap, Sharvana, and Atramentum. I want credit for my subs. She was like, no, I want my name on those. Thank you very much. I'm a carpenter. Time to build some ships. So there you go. We have Actor Pat, we have Casual Cap, Atramentum, Sharvana, and Virtual Kohai. So those are my top 5. Top emotes. Oh my gosh. The marching, the heart, the sleep, and corn tier. Corn tier is so good. all the popular clips that I made for myself were the screaming ones. Hope your evening has been well, Princess. Thank you for becoming a part of my Twitch recap. Dio, thank you so much for posting your Twitch recap. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's so fun seeing it, you know? Okay. Still have not received a message from... He said he could hop on, but I don't know when. So I am just, I guess, we'll keep playing the map. We'll keep going. It's time for Duo to build some more ships. That may last another year. What? Twitch recap understated my love for hamburger? What do you mean your hamburger? I never use emotes. I love using emotes. Sometimes I feel bad about using my emotes in other streamers' like channels, but then I look at my emotes and I'm like, but they're so cute. I sub specifically for emotes, says Duo. I should review my emotes actually and see what I have available for people. Whoops. Okay, I gotta... Every time I use this emote, people compliment it. They love it and I agree it's heckin' cute. Oh, I think that was made for one of the... Maybe one of the raid trains that I was a part of. Maybe one of them organized by Pat. And I believe it was Sasha that drew those emotes. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. My emotions can only be expressed via the written word. So I just use this wiggly bat when I can't think of anything to say. They're adorable. Yeah, I think a lot of the Halloween and the wildlife emotes were made by Sasha as a way to like unify the raid train. What the heck? I'm sure some streamers do mind if they do. That's not the space for me. I honestly, like, personally, for me, I love seeing, like, other streamers' cute emotes, because then it gives me ideas of, like, oh, maybe I should work on either, like, drawing that emote or making, or, like, commissioning my version of that emote, you know? I think it's so freaking adorable. Okay. So we got the sewer skip. Let's see if we can get the window skip. First, it's the chimney, actually. Let's see if we can nail this chimney jump, and then now the window skip. Oh my god. Okay. It's on. Now we just have to do the flagpole jump and then get up to wind in time. Shoot, okay. I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna get there in time. Yeah. I really have to nail. Yeah, because this is the same time that we usually get. So let's just see. Let's just finish it out to the end, because, I mean, I was really close anyways. Nope, that's it. Where's Cap? I need a text-to-speech so I can watch the screen instead of doing this. Animated emotes are my favorite. I wonder which number 3 mole it was. What do you mean number 3 mole? All the streamers I follow love seeing others' emotes. I used the number 3 mole a few times while Princess was playing Earthbound. I only have 2 emotes. They're bad. I don't like them. I've never had a better idea to replace them. She's Cap. You heard it here. Stamp? No stamps. Fan! Welcome in! Can we get a shout out for Fan? Chrono, are you available to do a shout out? Person who probably doesn't understand how jumping works. You probably gain a lot of time if you didn't pause for so long before each jump. How are you, Fan? Can we get a shout out? The mole whose strength lies between the 2nd and 4th strongest moles. It's true. Earthbound was such a fun time. Sun, was it you that requested it? Thank you so much for requesting Earthbound. I very much had fun playing it and exploring the world. We need to be like on top. You're my top Twitch recap watch streamer. Really? Oh my gosh, Quiet, that's so sweet. Thank you. Turns out Earthbound not overrated. Doing good. Finished a game story earlier. Ooh, which game was it? I'm so glad, Quiet. That makes me so happy to hear. To many more Twitch recaps in the future. Oops. Rats! System is up. Didn't manifest hard enough. Gotta go. Oh, I'm sorry, show. I hope you have a good rest of your workday. I'm sorry that it was fixed and it couldn't stay broken. Stupid system. Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. One of my favorites back in the day. I see. Question mark? I'm impatient. My top watched were Cap, Sharvana, Princess, Pat, and Peak Community. You're also one of my most viewed channels. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, fan. I really appreciate it. Ash has the same top 5 as Princess. Oh my gosh, it's true. Are you me, Ash? I might be. Uh-oh. Nah, I feel like you're much more capable and much more intelligent than I am, Ash. Never heard Ash in a voice call during a princess stream. It's true. We have never been in the same room at the same time. No way, you're so smart and so talented. No, girl, I'm kind of a dum-dum sometimes. Should we ask someone else? Cap said he was available, but he has not responded. After saying he would go get food. Mine goes Princess, Cap, Nox, Chiffon, Dork Lord Ash. I see. Hope Cap is alright. I hope so too. I just don't know, oops, where he could be. Princess won by a mile to Cap though, so shrug. I appreciate your patronage. Oh my gosh, wait, quiet. Are we doing... Well, I don't know. It might be kind of pricey to ship bread. That's the only concern is like shipping a postcard for me. It's just the postcard and any mailing supplies, right? And then it's just one stamp if you're like within the US. However, shipping bread, I feel like is a lot more expensive. Not to say that I would not want your bread. I do want to taste your bread. Ship? What do you mean the boring ship? Shipping stuff to receive during the holidays is the most exciting kind of ship, duo. Just stuff the bread in an envelope. Ugh, it's just that easy, you know? Stuff the bread in... Why is... Okay. Stuff the bread in an envelope. Eat the bread and write a poem about how good it was. Send the poem. Still tilts me just thinking about it. 2.5 follows this year? Wait, for you? I'm confused. If they ship in an envelope, are they matzah? Are matzah like unrisen bread? Flatbread? Like naan? Garlic naan. Bot raid. 2.5 follows. Bad. Oh, I see. Oh, a bot raid. Oh no. I'm sorry, fan. That really sucks. Oh my gosh, finally! Yes. Calling. Hello. We were... Well, why are you so loud?
Oh. I'm just robust.
Wait, it's really loud. Hold on. Can you talk again?
Yeah. Hello, this is me talking.
Okay,
so
wait.
You can check my...
Keep going.
This is me talking so that you can check my audio.
Okay. Okay.
Is that good?
Yes.
Okay.
I was just like, why? What's been taking so long? Cap said he'd be available.
I needed to get food. I was making a spaghetti.
I thought you said you made food already, and I was like, what's taking him so long? He hasn't called. No? We gotta find someone else.
I said I got up to get food or something. I don't know what I said.
Anyways, okay, finally, so, my TTS is here.
Yeah.
Thank you, appreciate it.
No problem.
I forgot that I needed this last week.
Right. Chronogon says, Catboy, question mark. Eclipse Moon says, read this message at Casual Cap.
Wait, what is this Fuki from? Because you haven't changed it for a couple of weeks. What is this one?
Oh, one of my friends, Wendy Gothic, made it for her birthday celebration. She drew a bunch of, like, her friends that she was going to be collabing with. Special little Fugies. So, like, I have matching ones with a couple of other people.
Oh, fun. I see.
Mm-hmm. But... let's see. Chronogon says, now I'ma go decease. Holly says, I have eaten the bread that were in the envelope.
No,
Which
that's
you
the
were
bread
probably
Quiet's
saving for
supposed to.
breakfast.
That's the bread Quiet's supposed to send to me.
Ash says, oh, please read all messages in the voice of Sephiroth.
Wait, is that how Sephiroth sounds?
Cloud, bring me the black materia. That's exactly what he sounds like, yeah. I've been recently doing well, he's always doing like a little bit of a whisper, you know?
Uh-huh.
And he like lately, I don't know why, but we've been like running into other things that have been called materia in different games, right?
Not Final Fantasy?
Yeah, like not Final Fantasy. And the other night also we got a secret character unlocked in Final Fantasy Tactics. So like even like in other Final Fantasy games, the materia has been showing up, and we unlocked Cloud in Tactics as well as an optional character.
Mm-hmm.
Holly says, forgive me, it was so delicious, so stale and so smooshed. The bread. Dio says, casual camp, do not read this message, Kappa.
Damn it.
Suncat says, take care, Kronos. Eclipse Moon says, back when I was a whippersnapper, Sephiroth didn't have a voice. That's true. Duo says, Scottish accent. I like those ships. They are super... No, that's Italian. What the hell happened there? That is super accurate. Sorry. We went the other way. I don't know where that came from. I don't know why that happened. But... Ash says, in all caps, so good, XD, Sephiroth voice. Average Phantom says, Cloud, be honest. Does this outfit make me look fat? Sephiroth will haunt you for life, says Ash. True. He's just always going to be there. Just in the peripheral.
In the what?
In the peripheral.
I see. Okay.
Holly Bray says, it's a me, Sean Connery.
Was that the Scottish accent, or was that the...
That was me doing the Italian accent for a Scottish person.
I see. The disrespect.
I'm sorry. Action Production says hi.
Hi, Action. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been well. Okay, we made the sewer skip. Now, the next hard jump is the chimney jump, if we can even get there. Oh my goodness, son! Thank you for gifting a sub to Action Production. I really appreciate it.
Let's go.
Thank you, thank you. So many gift subs today, son. Thank you. Oops. So we did hit the sewer skip and the chimney and the window, and then I got up to wind and it was still too late.
Oh, really?
I need to shave seconds somewhere.
Is it just like the short hops? Wasn't that something that somebody was saying last time?
It's short hops, but also like I'm not optimizing my jumps for each of them, so I'm like perhaps over jumping. And that's like milliseconds that I can be instead like using for the next jump.
I believe in you. This is going to be the day. This is going to be the day. I feel it. Duo says, hey, basta finito. I'm walking here, with a little Italian hand emoji. Ash asks, is this helping you jump, princess?
I don't know. I feel like, honestly, it's the same. Just that
But at least you don't
now,
have to look over.
yeah, I
right?
don't have to, like, go back and forth, left and right, to, like, look at my chat screen. So that is nicer to have someone reading chats. Actually reading chats. No offense to Lee or anything. Lovely. Absolutely love them, but, you know.
It was pretty funny.
I was
Did
like, you're
Princess
gonna
and
read every chat message, right? And Lee was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. And then later I realized Lee did not read every chat message.
Eclipse says, did Princess and I both hear peripheral?
Yes, that's what we... That's what... And that's why I was like, what? Could you say that again?
Did I say peripheral? Maybe the first time. Phantom says, yeah, taking a shower. Sephiroth is on the toilet at the corner of your eye. Yeah. Always on the peripheral. Holly says you need to shave. Full stop.
No. I don't shave.
Like ever?
Why would I need to?
It's true. You just can put on some leggings and call it a day, you know?
It's true.
Duo says don't shave, it's almost winter.
See, no shave crew.
Ash says we stand women who don't shave.
See, exactly.
Eclipse says Princess's problem in Jump King is that she's jumping too hard.
Yeah, I am.
Dio says you got this, Princess. You've been turned bald by Beetle Ian.
Beetle Ian! Why? Why would you bald me? How could you? How could you do this to your favorite streamer?
To your Oshi. I'm assuming. Zero says hello, and hey, a cap. Hello, Zero. Good to see you.
Zero, welcome in. Hello.
Ash says the last Jump King stream was really funny.
It was pretty funny. I already knew I was gonna make that.
Holly says Lee read every chat message. Lee just chose not to read them all out loud. Ash says, which is valid given I was just shit posting the entire time. Phantom says Princess has a huge beard.
The hugest.
Quiet says some people just don't grow hair on their bodies too. That's true.
It's very true.
Duo says new princess lore.
What, that I don't shave?
That you don't shave, yeah.
I see.
And Fan says she's secretly Santa.
I secretly have a ginormous beard. You guys don't know it, but it's there. Brushing up against the microphone as we speak.
It's so cursed. Zero says a bearded princess is a new one. Holly says shaving's actually bullshit. Any opinions on that?
Shaving? I hate shaving. Why would I need to shave?
Beetle Ian says time for a shave. That's why he balded you.
Oh no, Beetle Ian! How could you? That's why I'm bald? Because you wanted to shave me? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. Just a lot of messages. Eclipse says I do like unshaven women, but I don't like having a beard, so I'm going to shave soon.
You know, I did look at my Twitch recap. Surprisingly, a lot of chatters in this, a lot of yappers in this community.
Yeah.
Compared to other people's stats, I was like, whoa, like my community yaps a ton, which I'm very grateful for.
Dua says, I was about to ask if women had professional shavers like a dum-dum and imagine women going to a barber.
Could be.
I mean, like, you can get, like, waxes and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of the same thing.
Okay, so we cleared the sewer. We have cleared the chimney. Nope.
Zero says, here's a streak, and I'm not talking about the one in your bald head.
What, a streak? Don't streak in my chat, that's bad.
7 stream streak.
That's a lot of streaking.
That's a lot of streaking. Phantom says, lol, beard ASMR incoming. Holly Brace says, beard ASMR.
That's cursed. Now that's super cursed.
Ash says, Princess is secretly a Lord of the Rings dwarf. Have you ever seen Lord of the Rings?
I have seen Lord of the Rings. I think it was even like the extended cut because I saw it with like a boyfriend at the time. Obviously I have no interest and retained no memory of it. Except that they take the ring on an epic journey to the fires of Mount Mordor, I think.
I remember this one time I watched I watched all of the Lord of the Rings with some friends, and one of them was a horse girl, right? Like, she just loves horses. And it was a completely unique experience to learn about all the different types of horses.
Did you know, actually, I know this fun fact. Did you know a lot of the riders, I don't know if it's all, but a lot of the riders in Lord of the Rings are actually women. Because they couldn't hire enough men to ride the horses in the movie. Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
There's more horse women than there are horse men.
Wild.
So that's a fun fact for you.
Dua asks, what's your ginormous beard's name, and is he single?
My beard has no name.
Eclipse says, I can confirm / deny whether Princess has a beard. Is that true?
The what?
Eclipse says that they can confirm / deny if Princess has a beard.
I don't know.
Ash says, I can confirm she does. It is redacted meters long. Sungat says, I only shave when my bagel cream starts sticking to my beard.
Bagel cream!
Dio says, it's the magical princess laugh that keeps us entertained and coming back for more.
Do you think I have a unique laugh?
I think so.
I think my laugh is so normal.
Zero says, good to see you again, Cap. Good to see you too, Zero. It's always nice to see you around. Dua says, things we do for love.
Watch what how long even is Lord of, like 3 hours long?
Maybe the first movie.
Oh god. I could have sworn I watched all of them, but I remember nothing.
Maybe just the first movie, because the whole thing is like it's a whole day affair, basically. It's just like a whole thing.
Oops.
Holly says, Princess, oh yeah, Lord of the Rings. That's the one with the Jedi?
Yeah, totally. They fight with lightsabers and stuff. I just remember, isn't there that meme, like, one does not simply walk into Mordor or something?
Yeah, that's the meme.
What is the... It's not Lord of the Rings. It's the movie series that came after. Is it The Hobbit?
The Hobbit, which is a prequel, yeah.
And there's a song that they
There's
sing.
a lot of really good songs in there. I think my favorite one from there is maybe Misty Mountains.
Is that from the first movie, or is that from
Yes.
The Hobbit? Maybe it's
that one's from The Hobbit. That one's from The Hobbit.
Okay,
But
I did like that
the first
song.
Hobbit movie, to be specific.
Yeah. There's more Hobbit movies?
There's 3 Hobbit movies, yeah.
Why is there so
Not
many?
as long as the other Lord of the Rings.
I feel like I've missed out on a whole cultural phenomenon.
I think you have.
Maybe we watch one of the Lord of the Rings movies.
I think you'd really like
together
them.
as a chat.
I think I think everybody really likes the movies, to be honest with you. I don't know anybody who doesn't. Zokanmon says that's about it, but I'm not sure what about.
Oh, that's all I remembered about.
Ah, I see.
Lord of the Rings.
Right.
Wait. Okay. Here's what I remember. It starts off with maybe a collage history of the ring and the evil that it has wrought onto Middle Earth. And then knock knock knock, Gandalf knocks on Frodo's little hobbit house. The Shire?
The Shire. That's like the place that he lives, the whole thing, yeah.
And
like the community.
Oh, no, he knocks on his little hobbit house. And then Gandalf tells him, Frodo, I cannot do it by myself. You must come with me. I forgot what reason it had to be Frodo. It was because I think his uncle or great uncle or something, like, previously was able to resist the ring or something, right? On a previous journey that he had gone on with Gandalf. And so maybe there's something special about hobbits that they're more able to resist the power of the evil ring and throw it into the fires or whatever. But anyway, so he's like, but we will not do it alone. We will be recruiting more people. And then Frodo was like, okay, I'll do this for you. And then he also brings his friend. Do they bring his friend from the village? Is it Sam?
Yeah.
Samwise?
Samwise Gamgee.
Gamgee.
I'm pretty sure it's Gamgee, not Gamgee.
Gamgee.
I saw a post the other day. Like now it's got me all confused because I was like, wait, hold on, which one's the right one now? Because it said the wrong one in the post, and I've just been making fun of it the whole time, and now I forgot which one's the real one. Whoops.
And then he's the one that is always like, it's time for second breakfast and third breakfast.
Exactly.
And at one point, doesn't he eat like the elven like bread? And like Orlando Bloom is like, oh yeah, like this is supposed to keep you fed for like an entire day or whatever, and he eats one and he's like, oh, I'm ready for the next meal.
Yeah.
So he brings his friend, and then what happens after they go
Wait.
to what?
Duo says this is some 4K storytelling. I feel like I'm there, but I'm drunk and keep blacking out at important times.
Thank you, son, for giving us sub to 0. But okay, and then after that, they go to the Elven village. I don't remember why. Maybe What was the reason? I forgot.
It's been a little while as well. Sungat's gifted I don't know if you saw, but he gifted a sub to
To Zero? Yes. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the channel emotes and the ad-free viewing, Zero, courtesy of Sun. Sun's been on a... Thank you so much, Sun, for gifting so many subs today. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, super sweet. Ash says, "Wow, Princess remembers all the best parts."
Yeah, and then isn't there a part when they go to the Elven village where it's like, they meet the really pretty lady, but then she gets really scary? Like, isn't there that part where she gets really... And I think I got spooked at that part.
Joe says they were there to get hair from the elf queen. And I don't know if that's entirely true, because I don't actually remember why they were there.
So they went there. And then isn't it like in that part they realize who Aragon is? Like, he's like son of a king, so he also would be like the rightful heir to some throne. And they're all like, yes, we're gonna fight for something for you. And then they go through the deep dark mountains. And one of the dwarves in their group was like, trying to... God, I'm so sorry. Sorry to all the Lord of the Rings fans out there. But they go through the mountains that the dwarves carved, and it's like super dark and like abandoned, because the dwarves either died or like moved somewhere else. And then like something, like an orc pops out of a well or something. I just remember that because it scared me. Because the orc pops out of the well, and then it's time for war. and then the group has to run away from like a whole horde of orcs, right? Isn't that what happens? Tell me that's what happened.
Not entirely true, but also not entirely wrong, I guess.
I think this is when, or maybe it was before, but like the ring rolls out of someone or Frodo's pocket, I think, and then that's when Gollum finds it, and then he's like, "This is a ring for me. This is my ring." He goes like, "Misa ring" or whatever.
Princess.
What?
Misa ring. Somebody please clip that. Jar Jar Golem, says Holly.
Is that not from Lord of the Rings?
No, it's not. It's really, really not.
So Gollum goes, "This is my ring." Oh, I know what it is. He goes, "My precious." my precious ring. And then he becomes a real freak about it. And then Frodo tries to go find it, but it's really scary because Gollum's also like not all there, and like he bangs his head often on walls and floors and stuff. And then Frodo finds Gollum, I think, with the ring and has to like steal it. And then at some point, there's like this really cinematic scene where the ring is falling in slow motion, and then Frodo just reaches up with his hand, and then the ring slips onto his finger. And then I think he disappears from Gollum. and then the entire time it's like whoosh, whoosh, and there's like a whole bunch of like ghosts around Frodo, and I think he's like being spoken to by the ring, and it's like, yes, do evil things. I will give you all the power. and then finally he has the wherewithal to like slip the ring off, and then I think he gives it to someone else, or does he keep it in his pocket? It like burns a hole in his pocket because he just can't stop thinking about it, right?
I don't know if it really burns a hole in his. I don't quite.
Not literally, but like
Right.
it burns
He
a hole
really-
in
yeah.
his pocket, like mentally, like he can
Yeah.
feel the weight of the ring the entire
Right.
time.
Holly Bray says my precious was an ad lib. The original script was Misa Ring. Princess describes movies from memory is probably a good ASMR option for her channel.
And then after that, oh, maybe that happened first, and then there was the orc invasion.
Everyone is really impressed with your sound effects, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I try really hard, you know. And there's like these orcs in these tunnels, and they're like shooting with fire, and I think the group gets split at some point, maybe. Wait, what? Wasn't there a part that Gandalf goes like, "You shall not pass"?
Yeah, it's during the part where they're going through the dwarven fortress, I believe. Oh wait, you're right. I think the orcs do show up during that part, actually.
Oh, okay, I was right. Okay, because it was really scary and it had an impact on me. It made an impact on me.
Gollum doesn't actually appear in the first movie. Oh, was he in? Is it Twin Towers? Are we in Twin Towers territory now?
Oh,
The second film?
maybe.
But can you tell us about the battle with the trees? Ask Ash. Are we there yet? I don't think we're there yet.
Battle with the trees?
I think we're jumping ahead a little bit because
I'm gonna be real honest with you. I only remember the battle with the orcs, and then they go to the mountain.
I think I see. I think there was definitely like that the battle with the trees comes afterwards for sure.
Oh, okay. And then, oh god, like I can't remember. I only remember up until the orc battle, and then like at some point, like Frodo can't handle it anymore, right? Because it's like too much. Does Samwise help him? Like I think he talks about food or something.
That's the whole movie, I think.
I think he starts talking about food to calm Frodo down. Is that when he talks about potatoes? Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew.
I want you to know, by the way, the Misa, that's from Star Wars, like the prequels. That's Jar Jar Binks.
Oops, I'm sorry. I don't know either franchise. Okay, wait. Are we done with Lord of the Rings? Can I tell you what I know about Star Wars?
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I'm sorry. There's so many messages guys, while she was telling that story.
Sorry.
I didn't want to interrupt.
No, it's okay. We can catch up with chat. I'll relax for a little bit.
Gandalf goes, Misa not letting you pass, says Holly. Oh man.
I could have swore that was from Lord of the Rings.
Zero says this is the best retelling ever. Princess seemed to be describing the bar sequence in Bree near the start when the ring gets thrown up in air and slips onto Frodo's finger, but she added Gollum in it for some reason.
I thought that happened when he was chasing the ring, and like maybe it was between the two of them and it slipped on his finger, and then he disappeared, and that's how he was able to hide from Gollum and run away.
I think there is a scene similar to that, but I don't think that's. I think the one that you are thinking of is a different scene where that does happen, and it's like that's where they meet some of the other. No, wait, sorry, I'm thinking. Now I'm getting confused because now I'm thinking about the movie Willow. But I think I know the scene that you're talking about, where it's like late at night, I believe, and like they're in a bar, and it's like an inn, and like some of the, what are they called? They're not wraiths, are they? Like the big guys in the black armor, they show up at that point, maybe.
Oh,
Ash
yeah,
says
there
Frodo
were
and
those
Sam go to White
guys.
Castle.
There were some scary wraiths, weren't there?
Mm-hmm. Duo says, please, Star Wars next. There was a lot beforehand as well.
Damn it.
Ash says, Misa, my precious. Misa, precious. I mean... Did I miss anything from beforehand, guys? Let me know. Let me see. Duo says, I specifically want to draw how the 4 hobbits amalgamated into a grotesque abomination that only talked about second breakfast. That's so scary. But he's talking about when you were like... Because there were other hobbits, too.
In their group?
I think it was yes. But it was mostly... Like, in the later films specifically as well, it's mostly just Sam and Frodo. But there was Pippin, there was Merry, there was...
there was those other hobbits. You're right. I forgot about them.
Holly says, and Gulul Jaja was there, and Wook Lamont was there. Sangat says he slipped a little something in my pocket. What did you slip in my pocket?
Maybe you should check your stream.
Oh, crisp $5 bill?
For Cat? Oops.
Oh my gosh. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for gifting 1 community sub. I appreciate it. Even if I'm not live. Okay, I think that's pretty much caught up. If I missed something, I'm sorry. Everybody was losing it over Jar Jar Golem.
Okay, wait, someone tell me actually how, like, Lord of the Rings went. Did I hit most of the main points?
I think you did pretty well. I mean, like, there's some bits maybe, you know, missing, but the general plot was pretty good. What do you guys think? Yep, you nailed it perfectly, says Holly. Ash is streaking in chat as well.
Ash is streaking in chat. Thank you for the streak, Ash. Appreciate it.
I need a drink after all this laughing.
Oh.
Ash says Willow is so good. Somehow Dark Crystal returned. The Dark Crystal returned, like the movie? Oh, because I started talking about Willow, and I think it was... Willow got this TV show that was, like, only up on Disney Plus for maybe a month, and now it's no longer available anywhere on the internet.
Lost media.
Yeah. Actually, though. Showing Willow to Princess and telling her it's the Hobbit. I mean, it kind of is, a little bit. Willow's a really good movie. Duo Kaiser said the ring raids. Is that what they're called? Ring raids. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why I was thinking, it was like, is that real? Is he just trying to make a pun on, like, ringworm? But But no, I think that's what they're actually called.
Because they're also sent by is it Sauron? To retrieve the ring?
Oh. Yes, I believe so. I was like, was it Sauron or was it Solomon that sent the ring? I think it's Sauron. John says, you know what would be really funny? Someone taking Princess's glass. Is that a redeem?
No, it is a redeem.
Not bad for the first movie, says Duo, about you like hitting the nail on the head. It's kind of obvious you were cheating, though, Princess. Misa Ring only appears in the books, not the movies. Zero says we know she loves her books. And Duo says, damn, she got the name right. I was hoping for Darth So-So. Sauron is the evil eye. Saruman is the white wizard. Right. But I couldn't remember who exactly sent the ring to go look for the ring. So I'm pretty sure you got it right. I think it was Sauron.
Can't believe I remembered that.
Because I remember Saruman has he becomes a problem, an issue, if you will, at some point.
We hate issues.
The ring rates answer directly to Sauron. Okay, so you got it right, 100%.
Woo! See?
The whole movie.
I watched it. I did. Shit. I even watched the director's cut. With the commentary, I think.
Oh my god.
Because the guy that I was dating at the time, like, was really into it.
I see. I really like Lord of the Rings a lot. I think it's such a good film to like go back and watch again, just at any time. It definitely feels like a winter movie because like you want to get all bundled up with like some hot chocolate, you know, and like spend a whole day just binging it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Duo says, actually, like, you know, with the little glasses emote and a finger up. It was Gollum when he yelled, Hobbits, Baggins, when he was getting torched. Okay, that guy you dated seems cool, says Duo. Do you like his number, Duo?
So that was like my first long-term boyfriend. So I also, get this, you guys, watched all of Star Wars because my most recent long-term boyfriend was really into Star Wars. Does that mean I remember more of it? Absolutely not.
Well, I think we gotta hear what you do remember.
Wait, no, you have to tell me first. I want to know the actual plot for Lord of the Rings so that I don't need to watch it. Or maybe we should wait and watch it as a community.
I think you should. I think it'd be fun.
Okay, fine. Okay. Star Wars, Princess version, abridged. I feel like, wasn't there... How did it start off? I need some help. Can you help me start it off? Because I need a good starting point first.
Are we starting from the pre-sequels in chronological order or like the way that it was released?
I think I watched all of it. So. But I don't remember in what order I watched it.
Duo says a long, long time ago in a country far, far away. Holly says my last girlfriend fell asleep when I showed her Star Wars. And Duo says, hell yeah, I want a Lord of the Rings bro out. About getting that guy's number.
I might still have it. I'm not gonna dox my ex-boyfriend though.
Duo says, oh no, the next guy is gonna be into Warhammer 40k. They just keep getting nerdier.
I do like nerdy guys.
Okay. I think we should start maybe with the like original release. Like, let's not worry about the prequels for a little bit. But the very beginning of it starts off with Darth Vader showing up inside of a rebel ship, and he R2-D2 and I think C-3PO end up getting sent away by Princess Leia to go find Obi-Wan Kenobi with a message that says, "Save me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope." And then everybody pretty much dies on that ship by Darth Vader's hands. And then it cuts to Tatooine, the desert planet. Is any of this sounding familiar?
And then there's a boy who comes out of a house and he lives with his aunt and uncle, right?
Yes.
Exactly. And then he's trying to gather scrap so that he can sell it, so that he can help his aunt and uncle live in the desert. Right?
Yeah.
And then somehow he gets trained. Wait, someone finds him. Is it Obi-Wan that finds him, or is it the other guy? Oh god, there's another guy. The cooler guy with the spaceship.
Do you know his name?
I feel like I should, because doesn't he get frozen into a stone thing later on in the series?
I mean, yes, but why is that the thing that you remember the most?
I don't know. I just remember that he gets frozen. Han Solo.
Yeah.
So one of them finds him. I forget who. So they find him, and maybe it's Obi-Wan. And then he tells his aunt, like, "Don't worry, I'll take good care of him." And then they fly away. And then he trains with Yoda, right? And then they there's like a
I don't think that's in that first movie.
Wait, do they go?
You jump so far ahead.
They go to the planet with the teddy bears. Is that the first movie?
That is like, I think maybe the third movie. I think
So at some point, some teddy bears are on this really green planet. Wait, how do they go from that to like getting into the spaceships and then exploding the Death Star? Does that happen in the first movie? The only thing, here's what I remember.
Yeah.
Here's what I remember from Star Wars. Okay, Princess God, what's her name? Amdeline. It's not Amdapor. I know it's not Amdapor. That's from Final Fantasy.
The city of Amdapor, the princess of Amdapor. Yeah. So, I think you're thinking of Princess Amidala.
Amidala!
From the prequels.
Oh.
And I think did I say the name of the princess at the very beginning?
Leia?
Yeah. So Princess Amidala has nothing to do with Luke Skywalker.
I thought Luke was her kid.
I mean,
and
yes,
then
but
and like, well, okay, like I forget, but like the whole like, Luke, I am your father, right? Like the guy that's Darth Vader had like some romantic tryst with Princess, what was her name? Amidala, right?
Is that her last name, guys? Because I know it's like Padme, but is it Padme Amidala? Is that right? You can correct me on that.
And then at some point, I remember.
Duo says Princess Amalie the VTuber.
I remember at one point there's a scene where there's Emperor Palpatine, right? And there's definitely like Harry Potter vibes going on with the thunder back and forth with the hands like and then he's like screaming, and then the guy that like, I'm gonna be real with you guys, I forgot who became Darth Vader, but like he's also fighting with the Emperor, and then the Emperor gets fried with the thunder. and then I think at some point the princess had to send her son away, and sends him to that desert planet, and then that's how the first movie starts, right?
That's what do you mean? Are you saying? So we were talking about a completely different movie, and then you went all the way back to the prequels, but not the first prequel movie. You went to the third of the prequel movies.
I don't remember much about Star Wars.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like the order of events was not exactly correct.
I also, for those who know me, am not a huge fan of sci-fi, so this, more than Lord of the Rings, did not stick at all.
Ash says I'm downloading this VOD so I can animate it all on.
Because then, like, Luke and Leia they had like a romance thing going on, but they can't be together because they're siblings, right?
Yeah. And then nobody seems to really care about that except for Han Solo when, he finds out that they kissed, and he gives this most confused look, because of course they were siblings.
Uh-huh.
It's definitely one of those VODs up there with the George Clooney stream. With the Scottish accents. Says Holly. Duo says that's episode 8, by the way, with Rey, where Palpatine returned. So you got a little bit of episode 8 in there as well.
Really?
A little bit, but I don't know if that was intentional.
I remember the one with Rey, they have to find a really old Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? On some like island that's like mountainous.
So do you remember when you were like, they flew off into space with Han Solo?
Uh-huh.
Well, like immediately after that, Obi-Wan Kenobi dies.
Oh, I guess maybe then it's Yoda that they have to find.
Yoda also dies at some point before that.
Wait, who does Rey train with in the mountains? A ghost Yoda?
No. Well, no, there was a ghost Yoda there.
Uh-huh.
But she trained with Luke Skywalker. Really
old okay.
Luke Skywalker.
Okay.
Somehow Obi-Wan got older. Obi-Wan was already like super old. Oh my god, did you guys see the what was that? Like the like Venezuelan beer or something like that? Like something cristal or something, and like they put in like one of the South American countries, right? They put an advertisement in the movie, the very first movie, while it was showing on TV, and Cerveza Cristal, thank you, Sungats. And it's like, here, this used to belong to your father. And they open up a chest and it's like Cerveza Cristal, and it like shows the whole like jingle and advertisement in the movie. It's absolutely an insane way to
It's so
because they
crazy.
didn't want to cut away. They didn't want to cut away from the movie, so they just put it in the movie.
That's so funny.
Ash says, sorry. Princess Holly says Princess seems to think that the movies were all made at the same time. And then Ash says, to be fair, Princess's version is more coherent than what we got in the sequels too.
Okay, wait, someone actually tell me the story of Star Wars.
Okay, so from the movie, what we were talking about originally, well, I guess I could. Do you want me to start from the beginning?
Yeah, start from the beginning.
Okay. So I'm trying to remember how it starts exactly. If somebody, because there's a lot of talk about trade federations that I just gloss over every time. Ash says, once upon a time, a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. That is how it starts. You're right.
Bam, 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 bam.
That's it. You got it. Yeah. He's got the music down. Let's go.
Music makes so much more of an impression on me than the actual story.
That's so funny. What are you talking about? The song is the plot, says Quiet. Duo says, please sing the whole song so I can loop it and put it on all my Star Wars copies. I think she got pretty close. Holly says, I love it when Princess is like, explain an entire franchise to me, but also read every single chat message.
Oops.
Okay, wait, hold on. Can somebody give me a starting point for the first episode of Star Wars? How does it open again? That's the part that I'm most shaky on. But Holly says the music is a big part of the success of Star Wars. It is pretty good. Can't deny that. Trade negotiations around Naboo. See, I told you. It's just trade negotiations that I just zone out. Tween Obi-Wan and Daddy Qui-Gon. That's how you pronounce it, right? I know that. Go to the Trade Federation. Okay, finding Anakin, right? Okay, thank you.
Anakin, that's who Darth Vader that's who becomes Darth Vader, right?
Yeah. So, okay, they go to a planet, which I assume is Naboo, and they show up and they see that there's like little not an orphan boy, but like this little urchin boy.
Wasn't he good at racing or something?
Yeah, he's really good. He's a really good mechanic. Excuse me. He's a really good mechanic, and they realize the reason why he's really good at racing is because he has a very high this is something that they never touch upon again ever in the series, but they talk about his midichlorian count, which is their explanation for why he is able to interact with the Force. And my favorite thing to make people upset is to ask what Rey's midichlorian count is.
Why?
Because nobody ever wants to talk about the midichlorians, which were like a race of like aliens that live inside your body that give you force sensitivity or something like that.
Oh, I
That's
see.
canon within the series because of the movies, and nobody talks about it beyond that first movie.
I see.
And so nobody wants to talk about it in the later movies either, but it makes people very upset when I bring it up. Holly Bray says, so there's this guy, they call him the Godfather.
That's an actual franchise. Even I know that.
But for the most part, they, I believe they like buy Anakin off of this slave trader in the exchange with like he gets to keep the mother. And they talk about wanting to train him up in the Jedi, in the ways of the Jedi, because he's so powerful and sensitive to the ways of the Force. And Qui-Gon's like, I don't know about that. That seems like a bad idea, actually. And Obi-Wan's like, no, it'll be fine. Trust. And they end up taking him. There's a whole scene that's like 20 minutes long about pod racing. And people talk about how like they really don't like that scene, but I think that's actually my favorite scene in the whole movie, the pod racing. Oh, that's right. Qui-Gon's like, he's above the age of 3, so he's too old to be trained in the ways of the Jedi. Because they have like an age requirement to be like to shape them into the people that they want them to be, basically. What happens after that, though? Like after pod racing, it's just more about trade agreements and stuff. Is it?
More trade agreements.
Yeah. It's a lot of politics in the first couple of 3 movies, so they're not my favorite, and I pay attention to those ones the least.
Thank you for the head pats. Whoever that was, thank you.
Duo says the pod racing with impeccable acting. It's working! Shiozumi gave the head pats.
Thank you, Shiozumi.
They said daily watch with a bunch of head pats emotes.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. We're recapping Star Wars right now.
Yeah. Holly says the pod racing scene is really well made, but doesn't connect enough with the main story. No. Yeah, that's for sure. It does not. But it's very fun. They go to the Senate and vote no confidence to the Chancellor. Do you see why I don't remember anything about the first movie? Because that's true.
Son, thank you for gifting another sub to Shiozumi.
Whoa.
I hope that you enjoy the channel emotes and ad-free viewing courtesy of our friend Sun here. Thank you so much, Sun.
Before they leave the planet, they have a young Padme who's like 14 or something, you know, and they essentially start hitting it off with little Anakin, and there starts to be a blossoming relationship between the two, between Anakin and Padme. And I'm gonna skip ahead to be on all the trade agreements. I don't remember what happens in the rest of the first movie, so I just remember that he was 9. He looked like he was 6. Yeah, he's just 9 and she's 14. Yeah, somewhere around there. It says Holly Bray. So she was 5 years older than him, and they started hitting it off. A little weird, but you know. Dua says then they go back to Naboo and pew pew pew, then sword fighting, and he has like your not yours, but what was this, Iron Mouse's saber dance emote. Little lightsabers going all over the place. Oh, yeah. Ash says, "Are you an angel?" Such Riz. Little Anakin at 9 years old, asking if she's an angel. Holly says there's a lot of strange racism in the first movie. They did add... There's a lot of things going on in that movie that probably didn't add a whole lot. Gosh. I don't know. I'm honestly not the best person because Star Wars isn't my forte either. A lot of what I was a lot of the things I know about Star Wars is like I binged it all in one day, and watched a little bit of like some of the animated series and stuff like that because I got commissioned for a Star Wars TTRPG story.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was only really paying attention to things that I could use in
Not
that
the trade
TTRPG.
agreements?
No, I'm sorry, not the trade agreements. I was picking up and absorbing lore from the places that they were going to and the people that they were talking about, but I did not particularly care about them. So I guess, like, gosh. All I could really say is that they fall in love, and the Jedi are like, "No, Anakin, you can't fall in love. You have to be chaste and pure to focus on the Force." And Anakin's like, "Well, that's weird. Like, strange that the good people don't want me to experience true love or anything like that." Emperor Palpatine is like, "No, Anakin. You shouldn't listen to the Jedi. They're trying to hold you back. What kind of good place and good people would tell you not to love the people that you want to love? You know?" And he's like, "You know what you should do about that? You should go kill all the little younglings because they don't want you to love Padme." And he's like, "You know what? You're right. I should." And so Anakin starts to go to the dark side because he isn't allowed to love Padme.
I see.
He really isn't that persuasive in the movie, no, but I don't think Anakin is quite... He's not really thinking too critically in that movie either. He's thinking maybe with the other head, you know? He's like, "You're right, I shouldn't listen to the Jedi because, well..." And essentially, it comes to a point where he does spend the night with Padme, and she gets pregnant. And he talks about wanting to live his life with her, but the Jedi won't allow it. They wouldn't allow it. And so he starts going over to the dark side because of that, and...
Damn, I was so close. I hit the right wind cycle, and I was like, this is gonna be... No, I missed it. I was like, this is gonna be what's recorded, but no, it's fine. You know what you should do, Anakin? Kill the young ones!
Yeah. Well...
Well, I know I can make it, so... We just have to do it again.
Yeah, you're doing it.
Sorry, continue.
I mean, am I really... I don't know. Am I really explaining Star Wars right now?
It made me focus good! I do the focus good thing well. I don't know. Look up a Wikipedia article. And be like, this is what it says.
Yeah. A Wikipedia article on the prequels here, because I can tell you more about everything else after the prequels.
Isn't there a scene in the most recent Star Wars movie? Sorry, spoiler alert for the past 5 years. Isn't there a part where there's what's his name? Kylo Ren he has to fight Han Solo, and he kills him, and
Yes.
then Leia is really sad because like her son just killed her husband.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Because isn't Kylo Ren their son?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that part too.
Is that the movie where he's like, I know what I must do, but I'm not strong. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it.
I don't remember.
Is that from that movie? I don't remember. I don't think that's it. Holly says, Cap, if you can just read Wikipedia and chat at the same time, that'd be great. Are you not enjoying my recounting?
No, no. I'm just saying, if you can't remember and you would like a refresher, you're not banned from looking at Wiki. I am. I can't do.
Right.
I can't talk and read chat and look up Wikipedia and speedrun at the same time.
That's true.
Oh, can someone do exclamation point postcards in chat? If you got 18 stamps, you do qualify for a postcard still. You don't need all 22 for a postcard. The 22 stamps is for a giveaway at the end of the year. We like spin a giveaway wheel at the end of the year for 22.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Karma Komodo says, I missed only 2 stamps. Falls flat on its face.
I'm sorry. No.
22 stamps for a chance at Hermes hair, says Duo.
I think you got 18, Ash. I think you got 18.
Yeah, it's from that movie. He says it before the dad skewer. Okay, so I wasn't pretty. Okay, hold on. Is there a... Let's see. Okay. This all seems like very useless information. But it's just like it's such a snore fest to read this. The Trade Federation has disrupted order in the Galactic Republic by blockading the planet Naboo in secret preparation for a full-scale invasion. The Republic's leaders, Supreme Chancellor Finis Valorum, dispatches Jedi Master Qui-Gon Jinn and his apprentice Obi-Wan Kenobi to negotiate with Trade Federation Viceroy Newt Gunray, Darth Sidious, and a Sith Lord, and the Trade Federation's secret benefactor. Orders of the Viceroy to kill the Jedi and begin their invasion of battle droids. Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan escape and flee to Naboo. Amid the invasion, Qui-Gon rescues a bumbling Gungan outcast, Jar Jar Binks. The guy that says Misa Ring, of course.
Oops.
Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan failed to persuade the Gungan leader Boss Nass to aid the planet's surface dwellers, but managed to obtain Jar Jar's guidance and underwater transport to Theed, the capital city of Naboo. After rescuing Queen Padme Amidala, the group makes their escape from Naboo aboard her royal ship, intending to reach the Republic capital planet of Coruscant. This is the scene where Obi-Wan says there's always a bigger fish. Do you know that scene? Do you know that quote?
I do not,
Such a famous quote.
unfortunately.
Let's see. The ship is damaged. The group lands for repairs on Tatooine, situated beyond the Republic's jurisdiction. And this is where they also meet C-3PO, who is being fixed up by Anakin Skywalker, a gifted pilot and engineer. I'm trying to figure out. So we already went over the part where he's like, his midichlorian count is off the charts. We want this lad. Ash says, Misa Precious. Duo says, I want to watch it now. God, these movies are so stupid. So fucking stupid, says Holly. I'm going through it. This is the Wikipedia. This is what happened, dude. On Naboo, Padme reveals herself as the queen before the Gungans and persuades them to join in an alliance against the Trade Federation. Jar Jar is promoted to general for some reason and joins his tribe in a battle against the droid army. That's right. Okay, this all happened in that movie. I thought that was... While Padme leads the search for Gun Ray and Theed, during the battle in a hangar, Anakin flees to a starfighter and accidentally triggers its autopilot, traveling the battle against the Federation droid control ship, and inadvertently causes the control ship's destruction from within, which deactivates the droid army. Meanwhile, Darth Maul infiltrates the Theed Palace and engages Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan in a lightsaber duel. Do you remember Darth Maul? The guy with
the red and black on his face?
Yeah, he's all spiky and ends up like he has the dual-sided lightsaber. Maul mortally wounds Qui-Gon before being bisected by Obi-Wan and falling down a shaft. Probably one of the coolest looking characters from the series, and then they just get rid of him immediately, basically. He does come back, but not in any significant, like... I don't remember if it was in the animated series or if it was the comics, but he has, like, spider legs, like robotic spider legs later.
Oh,
but he never comes back in the movies.
I see.
Maul, yeah. Before Qui-Gon dies, he asks Obi-Wan to train Anakin. The Republic arrests Gunray, and Palpatine is elected as Chancellor. Jedi Grand Master Yoda promotes Obi-Wan to the rank of Jedi Knight, and reluctantly accepts Anakin as Obi-Wan's apprentice. That evening, at Qui-Gon's funeral, Yoda contemplates the likelihood of a second Sith Lord existing beyond Maul, given legends about Sith Lords always having a master. The following day, a celebration of their victory on Naboo and the reconciliation of the Gungans in Naboo is held, where Padme rewards Boss Nass with a peacemaking trophy. So that's the first one. It's basically setting up like, hey, the Sith are actually back. They're gonna be a problem later. And that's pretty much what they use the whole movie for.
I see. Just as a setup.
Yeah, more or less. Ash says she submitted for the postcard. Let's go.
Woo! Thank you.
Duo says he comes back in the shows. He actually has a cameo at the end of the Solo movie. Does he? I don't remember. That's a movie that I don't remember very much either. The ones in between, like the sequels and the prequels and the regular, I don't know what you want to call it. I don't quite remember everything about them, but that's the first movie. It's all set up. What happens in the next one? Let's see. Attack of the Clones. This is the one that I actually had to do a little bit of research with, because the story that I was writing was basically like I found something out. So basically there's this planet where they make clones, right? And I wanted to know a little bit more about this lore and stuff like that. But then I was like, well, the person that commissioned me wanted it to be Star Wars themed, and they were also very into the movie It, which is a horror movie about like a body snatching, pretty much, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up writing um, a campaign for them where there was one person who was like the failed clone basically, and it was like a deduction type of game as well. So like everybody would show up as their characters, they would all be handed out a card, and one person would be handed out the card like, you are the failed clone, you're the one that's trying to kill everyone,
Ah,
kind
I
of thing.
see. Uh-huh.
And I realized in that moment, I was like, wait a minute, this is just Among Us. If you if you put the movie sorry, not It, The Thing. I got the wrong. It is with the clown. The Thing is the horror movie I was talking about.
The
If you put that,
Thingu?
the Thingu,
Like Pingu?
yeah. Exactly like Pingu. I'm sure that they have the same vibes and everything. Karma says best movie ever, or so I've heard. I've never watched it. Holly says, why go back to Tatooine? Why did he build C-3PO? Jesus, George, you can write the ship, but you can't film it. It was like as if they killed Darth Vader in the first movie. Pretty much, yeah, that's what it felt like.
You were talking about the D&D campaign?
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking for something. So, I mean, that was pretty much it. That was all I was going to mention about it. Just that, like, it's basically Among Us, the game, when you put it in that sort of setting. Dio says that they filled out the form. Thank you for the reminder. I would have forgotten.
Of course. Thank you. You guys all have some time to fill it out before I send it out, because I have ordered the postcards but have not received them yet. I was waiting for the Black Friday deals.
Ash is quoting the movie. I grant you a seat on this council, but not the rank of master. Princess will know my real name. She wields untold power, says Ash.
I will use it responsibly, I promise.
Duo says George's wife won an Oscar for editing the first 3 Star Wars movies. When she was gone, Star Wars didn't make sense, and Ash says real.
That was the actual, like, not the prequel, right?
I believe so, yeah. Okay. So the second movie takes place 10 years after the Battle of Naboo. God, this is so... The Galactic Republic is threatened by separatist movements, organized by Count Dooku, a former Jedi Master who mentored Qui-Gon Jinn. Former Queen turned Senator Padme Amidala travels to Coruscant to vote against a motion to create an army to assist the Jedi against the growing menace. After narrowly avoiding an assassination attempt from bounty hunter Zam Wessel, upon arrival, she is placed under the protection of Jedi Master Obi-Wan Kenobi and his Padawan apprentice, Anakin Skywalker. Zam attempts to assassinate Padme again, but is thwarted and is subdued by the Jedi pair. I really like this scene a lot because it was like a fight scene in the middle of a city with like a bunch of floating cars.
Oh.
It was actually like you get to see a little bit more of like what a civilized location might look like in this world, because a lot of the times it's like it takes place in the middle of the desert, or it's like in the middle of a forest, or on a ship, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know, seeing Coruscant was pretty cool for the first time during Zam's employer, a jetpack wearing bounty hunter, kills her before she reveals his true identity. The Jedi Council instructs Obi-Wan to find the bounty, while Anakin is tasked to protect Padme and escort her to Naboo. Despite the Jedi Code forbidding attachments, the two fall in love. Obi-Wan's search leads to the ocean planet Kamino, which is where I set the campaign in, the planet of Kamino. Because before, I think the lore of the Kamino is that it was like a perfectly normal planet and then ended up being changed via like basically like a nuclear explosion or something happened on it, and it ended up becoming a planet that was filled with a bunch of storms like forever and giant waves and things like that, and was I was gonna say ultimately abandoned, but not really. Obi-Wan search leads to the ocean planet Kamino, where he discovers a clone army is being produced for the Republic, allegedly in the name of Sifo Dyas, a Jedi Master who died before allegedly ordering the clones. The bounty hunter Jango Fett serving as the clone's genetic template. Obi-Wan deduces Jango is the bounty hunter he is seeking and places a homing beacon on Jango's ship before following Jango and his clone's son, Boba, to the planet Geonosis. Meanwhile, Anakin is troubled by visions of his mother, Shmi. His mother's name is Shmi, by the way.
Wow.
If you...
Shmi.
Shmi. In pain. Troubled by visions of his mother Shmi in pain, and returns to his homeland of Tatooine with Padme to save her. His former owner, Watto, which is that big bug-looking creature that, like, well, I don't. What does he sound like, guys? He sounds sort of like, "Hey, what are you doing?" You know, that kind of thing. Do you remember that at all? The big bug guy.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Wasn't there also like a really big fat character, like a worm?
Yeah. The Hutts.
Yeah.
But they come a little bit later. I think that's in the like the original 3, not the
I
prequel.
I see.
Jabba the Hutt is probably the one that you're thinking of.
In the cantina?
I don't think he's in the cantina.
Oh.
He has his own, like, he's a mob boss, so he has his own, like, hideout, basically.
I see.
But the cantina is where you do see the really cool guy that they flew off with, as you described him. With the song that's like, you know? Everybody knows that song.
Everybody knows that song.
Yeah, and they serve blue milk for whatever reason at the bar.
Oh, that's where it comes from. Because it's served at Disneyland.
Yeah, since Disney owns everything now.
Monopoly.
Watto reveals that he sold Shmi to a moisture farmer named Klieg Lars, who then freed and married her. Klieg says Tusken Raiders abducted Shmi 1 month earlier, and she is likely dead. Anakin finds her at the Tusken campsite, barely alive, after she dies in his arms. An enraged Anakin massacres the entire tribe. He later confesses his actions to Padme and vows to prevent the deaths of those he loves. And the problem with that is that the Jedi are like, you must forgo all attachments. Duo says, meet my wife, Shmi. I bought her.
Some mail order bride vibes right here.
Karma says, postcard form filled.
Oh, thank you, Karma. I appreciate it.
Ash says, Disney even owns me. Please subscribe to Disney Plus for the low price of 1 kidney so I can have my family back. On Geonosis, Obi-Wan discovers a separatist gathering led by Count Dooku. He's developing a droid army with Trade Federation Viceroy Newt Gunray. Remember that guy from the first one?
Yeah, totally.
I don't. I was going to say, I don't either. Who ordered the assassination attempts on Padme Amidala. Obi-Wan reports to the Jedi Council but is captured by separatist droids. Dooku meets Obi-Wan in his cell and reveals that the Republic is under the control of the Sith Lord Darth Sidious. He invites Obi-Wan to help him stop Sidious, but Obi-Wan refuses. Senate Representative Jar Jar Binks proposes a successful vote to grant emergency powers to Chancellor Palpatine. allowing the clone army to be officially mobilized as a military of the Republic. So it's all Jar Jar Binks' fault. Everyone, wait, Jar Jar is a politician? I believe Padme, at this point in time, I think she goes with Anakin to the planet, right? Is that right? Something about that. Like, she's not able to show up to the meeting, and she's like, "Don't worry, Jar Jar, you got this." And Jar Jar's like, "Misa fucked up." Exactly like that. But everybody says that Jar Jar Binks is actually a Sith Lord, so he really did it on purpose, and he's playing the long con. They make him a senator for the Gungans? Wait, was that what it was? I thought he was standing in for Padme. Did I get that messed up? Maybe Duo knows more than I do. Like I said, I don't pay attention to the first three. Karma says no wonder their planet was like that. And the big, huh? Anakin and Padme head to Geonosis to rescue Obi-Wan, but Jango captures them. Dooku sentenced the trio to be killed by alien beasts in their arena. There's like a whole like gladiatorial arena that happens there in a scene that's a little bit too long, where the droids are trying to fight for their lives. A battalion of clone troopers led by Yoda, Mace Windu, and other Jedi suddenly arrive. Windu confronts Dooku and beheads Jango during the ensuing battle. For their part, Obi-Wan and Anakin intercept a fleeing Dooku and engage in a lightsaber duel. Dooku injures Obi-Wan and severs Anakin's right arm. Yoda intervenes and defends them. Dooku attempts to collapse a structure on Anakin and Obi-Wan during the duel, forcing Yoda to save them and allowing Dooku to escape via his solar sailor, Coruscant, and deliver the schematics for a super weapon to Sidious. As the Jedi acknowledge the beginning of the Clone Wars, Anakin is fitted with a cybernetic arm and elopes with Padme on Naboo, with R2-D2 and C-3PO as their only witnesses. Does that count? Like, I guess he didn't build R2-D2, but he built C-3PO. Is that like an ethical, like, can they really be a witness? You know what I mean? Like,
if you made your own witness?
Yeah.
Good question.
I called to the stand. This robot I built myself. You can trust him. Trust me. Well, the priest is also the witness? I guess so. You're right, says Duo. Duo says, hey guys, watch a movie together. Wait a week, then do a podcast trying to remember the movie. Don't forget me when you guys are famous. I mean...
I feel like only I have this problem. Like, I think you would remember the movie perfectly.
I think that would be the funny bit. We should do this, because having you try to remember what happened in a movie that you watched a week ago, and then me telling you what actually happened would be really funny.
I mean, we could. We could do it for our Monday streams as we play Final Fantasy 14, and that would be like our topic of conversation for the week. Like,
oh, that'd be so funny. Karma says, I don't think your memory is that bad.
You don't realize. If it doesn't interest me in any way,
it's got to be like sci-fi movies for sure, so she's super not paying attention.
Yeah, like I watched Battle Alita something Angel.
Alita Battle Angel, yeah.
Alita Battle Angel last year, and here's what I remember. here's what I remember from the movie. Scrapyard. Lots of things getting thrown away. All of a sudden, a robot that has a functioning heart or whatever, and so it gets taken away to like this lower level area, like hospital, and then the man who took her basically rebuilt her in the image image of his daughter who died years ago. And then and then like I think the mom is still alive, but like they're divorced because like they got really upset at each other when the daughter died. And then there's a boy. There's always
Okay.
a boy.
Wait. So Holly says battle Alita, angel battle. And Duocell, she tells a story like she's pitching a script. Holly asks, why did you suddenly start singing in the image of his daughter?
I'm trying to remember.
Do you want me to like stop you in the middle of it? Or do you want to tell your whole bit? What
I
do you
think
would
it's
be funnier?
I think it's funnier if we go through the whole bit first, because
yeah, I think so too.
if you remind me, I might be able to remember more from context clues.
Right. Okay.
So I think there's a boy who has to do like some kind of delivery or something to the hospital that that man works at. Also weirdly, I think there's some kind of like serial murder thing going on. And the implication is that her dad is like involved in some way. Is that a different movie?
No, that's the right movie.
Oh, okay. And then like she is able to fight off like the attacker, because it's like attacking like young women or whatever. And I think she does this job at night when her like dad can't like watch her, because like obviously her dad doesn't want her doing anything dangerous. And then also there's like racing involved. Somehow that the boy is involved in. And he and his friends are like racing, and they want to win a race because that would prove that even like people from like the Undercity or whatever could be successful, right? Because then they win a ticket, I think, to the upper city, if they do win a race, if I recall. And then I recall some bar fight that Alita is a part of. That like wrecks the bar, and the boy's friend like betrays him and like kills a man. And then they somehow and then Alita joins in the race, and they race to the upper city, and then and then they meet one of the guys who is like in charge of the upper city. End scene.
I mean, you're not too far off. Shrill has given a head pat, a hydrate, and a self-care.
Oh, thank you. I will pause real fast.
Karma says, here's what I remember. Rich people live above, poor people live below. Rich people bad. Fight rich people in tournament or something? Question mark? Holly says, spitballing some podcast names, name ideas. Pop culture princess.
Thank you for the self-care and the hydrate and the head pat. Could you give Shrill a shout out if you don't mind?
I mean, you were pretty on point. There's one thing that I'm surprised you didn't mention. But so basically you had it up, you were right about all of it. And like the doctor ends up giving Alita a body that is modeled after, like he built it for his daughter basically, because I believe she was in a wheelchair or something.
Yeah.
And he made it like super powerful, like indestructible basically, right? To give her like a body that she'd be able to live in. And the boy that shows up, you were correct that there is a boy. And that he does run with a group of people that were like Um, I don't think it's revealed at that point, but like he's like doing not
Crimes!
exactly deliveries, yeah, but crimes. He is stealing parts off of other people with mech bodies with his buddies, to try to get some extra money because he's poor and he wants to like move up to the like topside city. The dad is I don't remember why he does it, but I do remember that like the job that you were thinking of is that his dad, like the implications are that the dad is the one that's stealing the body part from people because he's the one that like works on, you know, cyborgs and stuff like that. And he is going out late at night, but it ends up being revealed that he's going around hunting people who steal from them to try to like make it a safer city for her to live in, basically. I think. And she ends up going to um this like she ends up registering as a bounty hunter, basically, to try to like, you know, put her body to use, do some good in the world. And I'm trying to remember what else you mentioned about it, but
Bar fight?
the bar fight comes a little bit later because I believe she's looking for somebody that is like a criminal. She needs like something from him to get up to the topside city, maybe. But the bar fight happens, and I'm surprised that during the bar fight you didn't mention the guy that had the robot dogs.
Oh, I forgot.
I can't believe you forgot about robot dogs.
I did.
I think it should be specifically stinky boy movies that Princess is forced to watch: Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Fight Club, Ocean's 11, real dudes rock movies, says Holly. Karma says, aren't we all looking for somebody, ... especially a criminal. Holly also included Die Hard, Predator, Goodfellas.
Isn't Predator scary?
I wouldn't really say so. It's more of an action movie than it is a horror movie, I think. I think you might get a little jump scared every now and then, but I wouldn't really say it's a scary. I've never seen the second or well, I think the third one. There's a lot of Predator movies. There is a scene where you were talking about the racing happening, and you were completely right about all of that. Like, they want to basically earn their way up topside, but they're given other opportunities. And I believe that at one point, the big guy, the boy is working for the evil guy that is super rich, and the evil guy is like, "Oh, you've gotten so close to Alita. Why don't you, you know, steal her parts for me or something like that, you know?" And he's like, "No, I could never do that, you know, because he loves her."
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't really entirely. So they set up the movie so that it could be like there could be a sequel, but the sequel never actually came. Because they did end up making their way up to the city, and like they were trying to the way that they made it up was like via like a big cable that was connecting the lower part of the city with the top part of the city. But I think for all like the major plot points, you basically got it all.
Woo!
I don't think there was I don't think there was a whole lot more to add.
I'm so good at this, you guys. Maybe we should like watch a movie and then I'll recap it like a year later.
I'll have to take notes to make sure that even, you know, that I remember, because it's been a while since I've seen Alita Battle Angel as well. Might be forgetting a couple of things. Like everything else in between was like meet cute and googly eyes across the room kind of thing, you know. So Holly says Goodfellas is a peak dudes rock movie. That poster was on the wall of every college boy's dorm room. Yeah, for some reason Edward Norton shows up for 5 seconds at the end of Battle Angel Alita. Yeah. And Karma says It'd be so funny hearing you recap the Sonic movie. Have you ever seen them?
Yes, and it's gonna be an embarrassing amount that I don't recall. I think... Okay, I only saw like a little bit halfway through, because I think I jumped in when my friends were watching it. But there is a part where they're in a house and Sonic is trying to hide from what's his name? Mr. Eggman?
Yeah. That's one
Uh,
of his names.
and
I've never seen the movie, so I don't actually know what he's called in that movie, but that is one of his names.
Oh, would be kind of hard if you've never seen this movie and I have. Thank you for the hydrate, Ash. Let me finish this run first, because I'm totally gonna beef it in just a second.
So he's hiding from Eggman.
And then they get like found out or something. And then like I think Tails appears. Of course. So hard. And then Tails appears, and then there's like, I can't recall if there was like a big thing that they were like controlling, like the Eggman guy was controlling. Oh god. How many are there? More than one Sonic movies?
There's 3 of them.
Uh-oh.
And a TV show.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Karma says, Dr. Robotnik, but sure, if Tails appears, you're recalling the second movie.
Uh-oh.
Holly is putting a quote, I believe. There's this guy, he doesn't chuckle.
I feel like there... At the end of the movie, Sonic goes like, to like the normal human guy, like, oh, you know, like, I'm glad you're my dad or something. I think that's what I remember from the movies. I don't remember much. That's all I remember. It was like something I totally wasn't interested in. Did I get at least that point? Did I get that? Is that right?
Karma says, aw. Holly said, it's a me, Mr. Eggman. Ceylon Cross says, dude, hoy, princess.
Ceylon, welcome in. Can we give Ceylon a shout out? Thank you.
And Karma says, you got that right.
Oh my god! I knew it. I'm such a genius.
They were last playing Magic the Gathering.
Ceylon plays a lot of Magic the Gathering, actually.
Were you playing with the new Avatar The Last Airbender card? Did you ever watch that show?
Yes.
I can love Avatar.
It was a good show.
I recently got an edition for like a whole set of cards from them.
Oh really?
Just like, yeah. So you can have like Aang and Katara and Sokka and Toph like as in your Magic the Gathering deck along with Cloud and Tifa and
what a crossover.
Yeah.
Way too many cards. Are you one of those people who also like
and Sonic
open packs on stream? Nothing wrong with that. I think it's very interesting. It's like gambling, but like, you know, you still get something even if you don't win the hit.
That's true. That's true. Dalek actually opens up a couple packs on her stream, and she's been opening up a lot of Magic the Gathering cards as well. I think she wanted to collect the like Final Fantasy cards. Man, I really wanted to as well, but you know.
They were so expensive, and it was sold out everywhere.
Yeah, I couldn't really find it anywhere, and it just was like, it's not. That's right. Ceylon says I have like a library card catalog of physical cards.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Crazy.
I really like Magic the Gathering. I played it a little bit, like college, but I didn't like. As soon as I got every card I wanted for my deck, it's like, oh, that card is no longer actually playable because we're moving on to a different set. And I was like, oh, so this is I see, a waste of money.
But I mean, that's only if you play competitive, right? Like, I feel like if you play with friends, nobody cares.
Well, the people that were in college that were playing it were very sweaty, so they
gross.
cared.
Okay.
And so I was like, maybe I don't want to hang out with you guys, actually.
Because I know, like, for my group of friends, like, Miku and Ash play, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! All the time. And, like, I know they play cards banned competitively. Because I'm always hearing, like, Pot of Greed or something. And I'm pretty sure that's banned, right? For sure.
Yes, Pot of Greed is banned in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I don't know, official game competitive scene of Yu-Gi-Oh! But it is very funny. That's just me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Except all the cards are just playable, just they don't win games. Amazing.
I got at my friend Ash, my DM friend Ash, a Pot of Greed toasty thing. Like, how do I describe it? It's kind of like a cast iron shape for a sandwich, like a panini press almost.
Panini press.
Sort of, but like in the shape of Pot of Greed. It's almost like a waffle maker shape, kind of like it has two halves that come together. Right. You know, in the shape of Pot of Greed.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then you put it over fire. Yeah. And then so I got him the Pot of Greed sandwich maker.
That's amazing.
Honestly, don't even know if he uses it, but it was a very funny gift.
I hope he uses it for every single sandwich he makes. Ceylon says, I play competitive format that does not rotate, so you can play pretty much one deck forever.
Oh.
And you can make your deck for under $80. Ah, I see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does have a new format where nearly all cards, including banned cards, are allowed. You just pay more points for broken cards. Pay more points as in, like, life points?
Like, or, like, do you have a certain number of points to add cards to your hand, and then that's all the cards that you get? You know what I mean?
Yeah. How's that work, Ash? Ceylon says, LMAO, that's wild. No, it's a point system. I see. So no to me. Maybe you're right.
So it might be like you have 100 points to build your deck, and each card is worth X amount of points. Right?
That's exactly it, actually. Ash says you get so many points to buy cards for your deck.
Yeah.
I see.
Interesting.
And the broken card / meta cards cost more. I ended up so I had a little stint where I was playing the like online Yu-Gi-Oh card game, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a tune deck, that'll be super fun. And I made like a little like dessert themed deck and like a little fae themed deck, you know. And then I went and I played a match with my silly little haha deck, and I went up against somebody who started their turn, played their entire turn. I lost turn 1, didn't get to play a card, and I was like, well, maybe this isn't the game for me.
How is that even possible before you even draw anything?
Yeah, because they had like a thing. It's like draw this many cards, and like, you know, you can play another card now, and you can play another card now. You just keep doing it over and over again until you draw your entire deck and have every piece of Exodia in your deck, and then you automatically win.
That's so insane.
Like, oh, well.
How can you win before your opponent even goes? That's so broken.
Yeah. And so I was like, maybe I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. But it was a fun little week. Building a deck. Ash says, I personally think this format is to test what cards can come off the ban list, because some cards have been on there for decades and aren't even broken anymore. But some are so broken that even 300 points makes it worth having.
300?
How many points do you get to start with?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I didn't think that the number would be so like big, you know? But also Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot of big numbers, doesn't it? Ceylon says you get used to it. And then Ash says zero turn kill, but they are very rare outside of casual play and get banned instant.
Oh, interesting.
It was just I made up 300 for an example.
Oh, okay.
I see.
That's crazy.
I learned a little bit more about the Digimon card game recently, actually. How
There's a Digimon card game?
Yeah, and it just got revamped not too long ago. I say not too long ago, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, right? But it came out in the 90s originally, I believe. Like back when Pokemon cards were coming like into the market initially, right? It was a little bit afterwards, after Pokemon. And the apparently it released in the United States really borked up.
Really?
Like they changed so much from the Japanese version apparently that made it basically not really playable. Because like Digimon has always had this like rock paper scissors thing, right? Where it's like vaccines beat viruses, viruses beat data, and data beats vaccine. Those are the 3 types of Digimon. Opposed to like Pokemon's fire beats grass, grass beats water, water beats fire, etc. You know, it just keeps it simple to those 3 only. And they had like shapes, right? That would denote like this one beats this one beats this one. But in the US version, it was just like colors, and it was all like, you know, they didn't really explain anything with it. And the way that they decided to make it, there's an elemental wheel, says Duo. Thank you for the correction. And so like I believe that the original, maybe I'm wrong about this, maybe somebody can clear this up, but there's like in the original it's like you have a certain amount of life points and you go down, right? Like you just like keep losing life points until you reach 0. But in the US version, it was the opposite. It's like you keep gaining points, and if you gain enough points, you win. But some of the cards were built around you losing points and things like that, and they had to like mix it up a little bit, and it ended up making like a really broken system where you can't really stop anybody from gaining points, you know? But in the original, like you can heal some HP back or something. And it was just like a super broken system that didn't quite work and kind of killed the Digimon card game here, but apparently it still goes very strong in Japan.
I see.
And they recently brought it back. I don't know how it is. If anybody knows, I would be interested in hearing about it. Silence says that, oh my god, the Digimon TCG, I haven't played that since 1999. And Duo came back with, did someone say Digimon with the Princess Pog?
Duo loves Digimon. Duo and Floppy, the both of them.
Really? I heard that the new game is so good. The new RPG. I really want to play it. It looks really, really good, actually. Ash says, here's the rules. Deck construction uses a point system. Some cards are assigned a point value. Most cards cost 0 point. The total point cost of cards in your main deck, extra deck, and side deck combined cannot exceed the point cap for the event. The standard point cap is 100, but events can be run with any point cap or even a 0 point cap. Official tournament stores can set their own caps for the tournaments. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of the Wild West out there. Ceylon says the game was unplayable, can confirm, and my friends and I just made shit up for the rules. Ash says the Fire Emblem weapon's triangle, but Digimon. And the new game is Peak, they said. Duo says, I cannot get into another TCG. I'm hearing good things about the Gundam and League of Legends trading card game. Is that what it is? I didn't realize that League of Legends... Is it a physical thing, or is it just the Legends of Runeterra, the digital one? Duo says, I inhaled the new game. 130 hours. And Fuzzmosis says, Yoga complete, how's the world race chase?
We managed to get up to the win with the right time. However, I fucked it up right immediately after. So we haven't gotten anywhere close since then. I can't hit all 3 jumps, which is the or 4, I guess. But like the 3 leading up to window skip, I can't hit sewer, chimney, and window all in one run. It's really difficult.
I think you can do it though. You did it. You got up to the right win cycle. That like once. That proves you can do it again.
Yeah.
You can do it again. That's progress. Dua says, "Yeah,
you have so much faith."
I do. You got to 80th top. Like you got to the top 80 in Jump King as a speedrunner. Like you can do it again, and you did that.
I'm
practice.
washed. I'm so old.
You did that through practice and hard work, and you're gonna get back up there again with more practice and more hard work, because I know that you're determined. You're determined in all the things that you do, and this is one of those things. Ash says you will be in top 5, princess.
No, absolutely not. That's like a negative win cycle I'd have to catch for top 5.
Fuzz says, there's princess sounding like a speedrunner. It's impossible. Impossible. I hate this. And done. Dua says, I just play Magic now. I'm sure they'll get all the pop culture niches. True. They'll get some Digimon cards eventually. I'm waiting for the Magic the Gathering Pokemon card crossover.
Will they though? Because like all of the other crossovers
so.
like don't have card games associated with them, right?
Yeah. I'm just joking.
So, you know.
Ceylon says, I'm so old, says the person that didn't play the original Digimon card game.
I don't know a lot of... I live under a rock, you know? It's basically what it is. I'm 80 years old, but I lived under a rock for half my life.
Ash says, just wait for the Magic the Gathering X Jump King. Princess will be all over it.
No, I would just want the one Jump King card. That's all I need.
Duo says Magic the Gathering X VTubers, please.
VTubers have 2 card games, Rift Runners and the Gamersups one. I don't know what that one is called.
I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about. You're right, they do have a card game. Ceylon says they can't because Wizards of the Coast used to make Pokemon. You don't actually know a little bit of a lore about the Yu-Gi-Oh cards in Wizards of the Coast, and it's really funny because like, okay, so Wizards of the Coast. Wait, was it Wizards of the Coast that made it? I think it was. They made it for a little while. They made Yu-Gi-Oh for a little bit, but then they like stopped making it for a bit, and they passed off Yu-Gi-Oh to this like baseball card company, right? And I learned something really interesting because I was like, a lot of the cards, whenever I bought Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I was like, this looks like it's a fake or something. But it's like in an official pack, but like the text is all weird. And like I've seen fake Pokemon cards before, like growing up, right? So it's like, this looks like one of those fakes that I bought for cheap just to have like in a deck, you know? And I was looking at like, I found out that after Wizards of the Coast stopped making, I'm pretty sure it was Wizards of the Coast, so I'm going to put that little asterisk there. But after they stopped making Yu-Gi-Oh cards, this baseball card company illegally made Yu-Gi-Oh cards to sell in the US. Like they made more than what they wanted to print and like made them cheaper. Upper Deck. Yes, thank you, Ash. Upper Deck was the one, and they ended up like making just tons and tons of counterfeit Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And so they like basically got sued and ended up like, was that with Digimon? No, that was with Yu-Gi-Oh. That was definitely. And I was like, that explains why all these cards I bought from like the ice cream truck packs were they looked all fake because they were.
From the ice cream man.
Yeah. Like my brother and I would get an ice cream, and we would buy a card pack of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like we'd buy a booster pack for Yu-Gi-Oh. They also have a Hololive one, says Duo.
Oh yes, yeah, the official Hololive game? Question mark?
Isn't the one just trading cards and not an actual game? Oh, is that true? Ash is the one that said Upper Deck and they sucked. They even made up cards that weren't supposed to exist. That's crazy.
Oh, that's so funny.
And Duo said Upper Deck made Yu-Gi-Oh cards? God damn. And then Ash says, yes, and then Konami sued them for destroying the market. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, yeah. Duo wants to know, do you collect any TCGs?
No.
Well,
I told you guys, right? Like, I played Magic the Gathering for a little bit, but my, like, boyfriend at the time never let me win. And so I hated it. Even when I tried my hardest and I was so close to winning, he never let me win.
That's messed up.
I hated it. He could have at least tried to lose and made it seem like I did it because I was good at the game.
Ash says, what the fuck? Bad boyfriend.
Yeah, bad boyfriend. Terrible man.
Do you think you'd want to get back into it?
No.
Ruined forever?
Ruined forever.
What if we got Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards? And then...
I don't think there's anything that I want.
We can get the... Yeah. But, like, we could just have a little fun... A for fun deck, you know? Duo says, I have every single Final Fantasy the Magic the Gathering card except the stupid expensive chocobos. Oh, you mean like the 14 golden chocobos in the world or whatever? You don't have one of those?
The very rare?
Yeah. Ash says, can we just have Princess and Cap run a TTRPG on stream?
We could.
Is this... Should I... So, I may be planning something that's been in the works for a little while. It's got a little mucked up because of the holidays, but you might maybe see a TTRPG, including your Oshi Princess Rosca. Maybe?
Look, Ash, your dream came true.
But we'll see. We don't want to make any promises just yet. Yeah. Ash says, please, would be so fun. Don't get your hopes up too much. We just need to make sure of some things.
Oh, Jesus.
So, oh.
Sorry, no, it was... I just kept hitting the same...
I saw...
Yeah. The same thing over and over.
You were talking about how that jump right there, like, there's one where you can hit the wall and shave some time there, but it's really difficult to do. Can you explain why?
So, if I can try to hit... like, I'll use this run to try and hit it.
Okay.
And I'll show you. It's one, it's a very precise jump, and two, it's very like if you miss it, you actually sorry, I didn't mean to reset. this is muscle memory.
Yeah. Sorry,
we will get there. I will take my finger off the reset button.
Ceylon Cross said, can I make you a Rosca deck, Magic the Gathering deck if you want? I can make you a Rosca Magic the Gathering deck if you want. And then you said no.
Oh, sorry.
You wouldn't ever get back into it. And they said,
sorry.
okay, guess I just die.
No, I mean, I wouldn't want you to go to all that effort because I really would, like, not use... It wouldn't be used, you know? Oops, all dogs.
Oops, all dogs. I did make an all cat deck one time. That was really fun. Ash says, toxic masculinity. When we were talking about your ex.
Yeah.
Duo says, but we choose the TTRPG Vampire the Masquerade. I don't know how Princess would do with spooky stuff like Vampire.
Oops.
And Ash says that that's her favorite. Wait, what am I missing here? For me, Giovanni or Tremere, I'm a fancy bitch. Is that a Vampire the Masquerade thing? Duo also says, I do owe you a Final Fantasy card, Princess. Which character did you want again?
Really? I don't remember this. Let me look. I'll take a look at the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards. What cards are there?
I mean, I think if you can just think about a character, it'll be there, right? They added like everybody.
Emmerich! Do they have an Emmerich?
I'm pretty sure that they do. Oh no, she's gonna choose the super expensive one, says Duo.
Chocobo!
The golden chocobo.
That would be Ever. I think Ever wants a golden. I'm sure Ever would love a golden chocobo card.
Duo says Americ, I think so.
Either Emmerich or Estinian.
He also says, what Vampire the Masquerade is so tame? You can bring babies with you and use
one.
them as a snack to go?
See, if I overshoot it, it's down this way.
Oh, I see.
Because
okay.
I hit the left side before the thing too early.
Right, okay, I see.
I can try again.
Ash says Triador and a part of Bahari because Lilith cult for the win. I think they're talking about Vampire the Masquerade. And then Duo says, I have a sexy Estonian for sure. Duo says, we're being vampires, okay? Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oops. Carry on.
Why is that jump so difficult? It's not the jump into the sewer that's difficult. It's literally the jump out.
Right.
Because that's easy. Because ever since they taught me, like, oh, it's just a full jump, you know? Like, that's right. The easy one. The hard part is getting out of the, like, very narrow corner.
Can you do a jump? Can you do a jump timing, like, when you do... So, like, you jump here, and then you jump to, like, the out part, right? Can you just hop down there? Like, with 2 hops to land? No. Or do you have to walk?
You have to walk. Okay, so here... It's, like, really... You see that? It's like really... And then like sometimes you land there, which is not the intention, right? Like the intention is to land on
the ledge below, yeah.
Like there. But like it's such a like difficult to achieve jump.
Right. That does seem pretty difficult. Duo says, I'll send you an Estinian and an advert because you thirsty, and then corrected it to Ardbert.
How dare you?
The Americ, Estinian, and Ardbert together.
I love them. I'll cherish them.
Says VTM, Vampire the Masquerade. Most vampires believe in Cain as the first vampire, one who created vampires, but the Bahari believe it was Lilith instead. And we stand a woman with ambition. Hell yeah.
What is Vampire the Masquerade?
It is a tabletop RPG where you play as vampires.
Oh.
So very similar to like a Dungeons and Dragons type of thing. I've never played it myself though. And my only experience with Vampire the Masquerade is, I don't know, is it like a PS2 game or something like that I see everybody play? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know a whole lot about it. I do know that Travis Willingham had a very bad experience with tabletop RPGs because the guy that plays Grog in Critical Role, and his very first experience was Vampire the Masquerade, but when he went, he was like super interested in learning how to play, but everybody that showed up was like in full LARPing cosplay at the park. He's like, maybe this is a little bit too much for me. And then he never went back to tabletop RPGs until it was Liam O'Brien's
Really?
birthday. Yeah. He never went back, and it was Liam O'Brien's birthday, and he was making everybody. You know, the story of of Critical Role and how it all started actually was because Liam O'Brien, the guy that voices Gaara in the English dub of Naruto,
Uh-huh.
um, he had a podcast with Sam Riegel where it was like all work no play, and basically was like about two very busy dads and voice actors in LA who didn't have time to do anything fun, so they made a podcast like with each other to force themselves to have fun with each other and then like talk about it afterwards because they just didn't have the time to do so otherwise, right?
Uh-huh.
And for Liam O'Brien's birthday, he basically was like, I'm gonna get all of my voice acting friends and we're all gonna play a little game called Dungeons and Dragons, and that's how it started, the home game. And they were like, it was so fun. That one shot run by Matthew Mercer, this like really charismatic guy, he was just so into it and really good, and he was like, I really want to do it again. They're like, can we do it again? And Sam was like, yeah, sure, let's do it again, let's do it next week, you know. And
Let's
then
do it next week. Easy.
yeah, and it was really funny because in that one podcast is how the character Scanlan Shorthalt was made on a whim by Liam O'Brien. Not even Sam, because he was like, Sam was like, I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons. Like, what do you do? What do you make it? How do you make a character? And he's like, well, you pick your class and your race and all that stuff. He's like, well, I mean, why don't I let you just do that for me? And he's like, okay, you're gonna be a gnome bard. And he's like, oh, so what is that? And he starts explaining like what a gnome is and how the bards work and all that stuff. He's like, well, what are you gonna be? You're gonna be a gnome too? And he's like, no, I'm gonna be a sexy half elf. Yeah.
Dude. Ah.
It was really funny. And the reason why Travis and Laura are there is because Liam and Laura share the same birthday. They were born like
Oh.
a couple years apart, but they have the same birthday, and that's why their characters are twins in the show Vox Machina.
Oh, that's cute.
Mm-hmm. And so that's why Travis Willingham, who was Laura Bailey's husband, showed up, even though he was like had a very bad experience with tabletop RPGs beforehand, because it was her birthday as well.
I see. Did they meet each other during Critical Role, or was it?
No.
Okay.
It was beforehand. It was actually they met in college, because Laura Bailey is the voice of Kid Trunks from Dragon Ball Z, right? And Travis Willingham was in a frat house that, like, you know, they had a bunch of parties and stuff like that, and Laura Bailey was already working in the industry because she was that voice actor, right? For this like really popular IP, Dragon Ball Z. And Travis was like, oh, can you like put in a good word for me or anything like that, you know? And she's like, yeah, I'll do it. She never did it. She never actually did it, and like he just kept like trying to apply himself and stuff like that. And you know, he's like, oh, thanks for taking me on, like I know I asked Laura to put in a good word, and the guy was like, she didn't say anything actually. And apparently they like, the story of how they met was like, you know, they met in college because of that, and you know each other, and they were like flirting and all that stuff, and they were going to have a date, and he actually blew her off. He didn't show up to the date.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What happened? He just didn't want to go?
I don't know. I don't really remember why he didn't show up. It's been a couple years since I heard this story, but he blew her off, and then like they just stopped talking. They didn't really see each other anymore, and then he moved out to LA, and then like afterwards she moved to LA at some point, and she was like, they started getting back together, like meeting up, right? They were going to meet up again because like she had just gotten out of a relationship, and he was like, hey, so like I know I kind of fucked up in the past, do you want to maybe go on a date this time? And it was a really cute story because they went out for sushi, right? And like to make her laugh, he ended up like snorting wasabi up his
Oh
nose.
no.
And he held like the straightest face. And he's like, yeah, it really clears out the sinuses and like
Oh
helps you
no.
taste the sushi better. And so he's like, yeah, for real, you should do it too. And she does it and she starts like freaking out. Sparkfist is here. Welcome. Did Rosca win?
No, I have not. I got up to wind at 227 and then I fucked up that run. Once. We haven't gotten there again. It's so hard. Hitting sewer, chimney, window, flagpole. It's just I can't even hit window in time, you know? Like that's where we're at. Like the one time I hit window, I was able to hit flagpole. But doing it, it's just really difficult.
I think you can do it. I believe in you. Duo says, I miss D&D. Is Vox Machina finished? The show, I don't believe is finished.
Like the
I think-
cartoon?
The animated series on Amazon. I don't think it's finished. I think I didn't finish season. I didn't even watch season 3 actually, surprisingly. But as far, I mean, maybe it is though. I don't know how far they're gonna go, but there's still a lot of story that happens after the Chroma Conclave, so I don't quite know where they're gonna stop at. And Duo says, "What a serendipitous meeting about like the Dean, like all of that, the tabletop RPG stuff, the Critical Role stuff." I haven't seen season 3 yet either. Mighty 9 is out too. Yeah, Mighty 9 is going to be really exciting, but I'm excited because I really like the characters in Mighty 9, but I don't particularly think the story was as strong as it was in Vox Machina. Maybe controversial opinion. A lot of people really love Mighty 9.
What's Mighty 9?
Mighty 9 was Campaign 2, and that was the name of the second group. And a lot of it was like political intrigue, and I'll never forget, there's this one scene where it's like they have been going through this whole adventure to try to patch up, like to stop a war basically, right? And they get this artifact and they're like, well, here, this is going to help stop the war. And instead of doing anything themselves, they kind of just like they're on a separate boat from all of the political dealings that are going on a different boat and watching from afar. And like then it was over and that was it. And it's like that kind of was the tone for a lot of the that was kind of the tone for a lot of the things. It's like, oh, we need to do this thing, but like we're kind of just bystanders in this, you know? And that's just how it felt for me, at least, but maybe people feel different because Duo says political intrigue is my specialty. So he really enjoyed it. There's a lot of like, I really like the way that it ended, and I don't want to say any spoilers about that, but I thought it was really good. And like, I'm not saying that it's a bad series or a bad scene or like a season or anything, but I'm sure they'll update it for the show. Yeah, they did a lot of updates for the Vox Machina show as well that made it flow a little bit better. Because, you know, it was actually interesting because Titmouse, the animation studio that did, you know, that's doing all of these Critical Role things, it's like it's not like common for us to get the finished product, like a finished script, to like work and melt down into an animated series. Usually like the script happens while the animation is going, but everything is all there. And literally everybody on the animation team, they were put on the team because they were fans of Critical Role. So like the whole animation series is just an entire labor of love from everybody around.
It's a love letter. I love that.
It's really, really good. And it's like, I think Vox Machina was the 11th most funded project on Kickstarter, like ever. So like, you know, they were only going to be doing one episode, and then they raised like millions of dollars from their fan base on this Kickstarter. And once that was going through, they started getting into works and talks with Amazon, who, because it was going to be 12 episodes, I believe. And then Amazon was like, nah, let's do another one. Let's make it 24.
Wow. How do
So,
TV shows like that make money?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's just like because it brings in new subscriptions, you know?
Oh, okay.
Because like if it was the most popular animated series on Kickstarter, it's gonna be pretty big to like. So what they did was like the deal that they made was that the first 12 episodes, or it was like 6 or 12 or whatever. I don't remember how many is in the first season, but half of the episodes that was originally raised by Critical Role was going to be completely free to watch, like even if you don't have an Amazon account. But then Amazon was like, well, the next ones after that, the double that we're doing, you have to have a subscription to Amazon Prime to watch those ones.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So they paid for half of it and essentially was like, if you want to watch the next bit, you know, gotta subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, comment, and subscribe on the YouTube side, by the way. That's what it's all been leading up to, baby. And don't forget to hit that bell. Good night, everybody.
It is almost 9:30. I think this is as far as my skill can take me tonight. The one time and we made it up to snow and I biffed it.
But you did make it up to snow and you can do it. Duo says I feel duped. I'm gonna dislike the stream.
No. Don't dislike the stream. Oh my god, I'm so petty. Sometimes when I get upset at people, I'll go and dislike their videos.
That's pretty fair though.
And then after I'm not upset anymore, I'll go and unlike my dislike. Undo it, I guess.
That's kind of.
It's fucked up.
Hit him where where it hurts the most.
It's fucked up. I know.
Ceylon says disliking the stream right now. Ash says Lamau, wow, princess.
It's like I would never tell my friend like I'm upset at you, but I will act out in like private ways, and then once it's over I'm like, okay, I'm done being a brat.
Really funny. Ash is like, so it was you disliking Cap's stream last week.
Yeah, exactly.
What the heck? What did I do?
10 of your past streams
what the
have
heck?
one dislike because of me.
Can't believe it, the betrayal. Duo says, what if the friend spirals over that one dislike?
I'm sorry. If you were a content creator and you spiral over one dislike, I don't know what to tell you. I get so many dislikes on my ASMR videos and streams all the time. Like, one dislike in the grand scheme of things means nothing.
Ash said because of the 14 crash out.
I was very, very upset when we wiped.
Ceylon says, that's so sad. Can we get 10 dislikes?
10 dislikes! 10 dislikes, please! On the live VOD!
Dio says, it's time for Cap to dislike Princess's stream, but I can't. I can't do that. Not to my Oshi, dude. Duo says you get dislikes. That's so weird.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely happens. I don't know why. But it does happen. That's the only, by the way, like that is the only time I will dislike a YouTube video, or if it has AI. If it has clear AI and I accidentally clicked on it because like they tricked me with a thumbnail, I'm gonna dislike the video.
Right.
And like other than that, like I will not dislike based on content or anything else. Like I just leave the video and move on with my day. But some people do dislike when like the algorithm gives them things that like, they're like, I didn't like this video. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. This video is not going to be everyone's cup of tea, I guess.
Ash says about the crash out, rightfully so, though.
Next week. We better clear next week. Oops.
Dua asks, wait, does it show the user who dislikes?
No, it doesn't. That's why I do it. I would I would never go and dislike my friend's video and they'll be like, Princess Ruska disliked my video? Never.
Ash says, notice how Cap always says Princess is his Oshi, but Princess never says it about Cap. Sus. That's okay. She doesn't have to say it. I know in her heart of hearts, there can only be one, and it's obvious. Who else is it gonna be?
No comment.
Duo awkward.
My VTuber Oshi of all time is Mori Calliope. And I cannot.
Interesting.
I cannot.
Who was your top watched stream, Princess?
I can't reveal that. I
think we need to know.
I said to Duo that I would tell. Well, you were included in my top 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Because Duo was like, I'm building ships. So I gave chat my top 5 in random order.
It's okay, just do what Princess does, remove the dislikes after the storm. Well, I am gonna have to go now that I'm not her Oshi. Sorry. Sorry, if you see a wave, know that it was earned.
Alright, I deserved that.
Duo says, asking about the question is like, does it show who dislikes it? He says, phew, I mean me. Quiet says, I get disliked all the time, even by myself.
No, Quiet!
Ash said that Hermes is your Oshi.
Hermes is my Oshi. The best boy there ever was.
Duo says, I have multiple Oshis. Am I a whore?
You might just be.
You can have multiple Oshis, but you can only have one Kami Oshi, right?
That's true. I guess that's true. Yeah.
Oshi's just somebody that you want to support the most, and I guess that counts. Fuzz says I watched 11,800 hours of Twitch, which is good when there's only 8,760 hours in a year.
How? Does watching multiple people count multiple times? I guess it does.
Maybe. I guess it must. Duo says, but my Gachikoi is Mint Phantome. Phantome? I actually don't know how to say your last name.
I think it's Phantom.
I think it might be Phantom.
Like Phantom?
She's part of... Yeah. Duo says she's part of my harem. She just doesn't know it yet. Ceylon says, my Twitch recap was small. I tried.
It's okay.
Ash said in big caps, Mint mention.
Ash also likes Mint?
And Fuzz says it does up to a point. If you have 4 streams open, Twitch considers you having 0 streams open.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was the thing. It's like you can have multiple streams open until it gets to the point where it's like Twitch will no longer count you because they think you're view botting. Basically,
really?
Right? Because it's like once we detect you're watching from the same like device or something like that, or maybe it was like IP, I don't remember, but It's like once we detect like you're watching more streams than is what is feasibly able to actually watch, then we'll count you as 0.
Maybe I just have chameleon eyes and multi-segmented brain, okay, Twitch?
Damn. They're not really catering to the monster girlies out here, you
That's
know?
true.
Messed up. Princess and Cap have to compete in jump keep. Winner is my Kami Oshi. I concede already. There's no way.
There's
What do you
literally
mean we
I was literally about to say, Cap, there's no way you're winning this.
There's no way I'm winning this. I'm sorry to say, but I mean, I've only ever beat Jump King once, and that was with Princess giving me direction.
If I know you're becoming my rival, that's it. Hats, gloves off. No more Mrs. Nice Lady.
Is that how you would have treated people when you were playing Jump King with them IRL at all those cons?
No, we played together. Because I wanted more people to have good memories of Jump King.
Fuzz says, Princess was one of my top 5, or she was 5. Maybe I have multi-segmented brain, okay, he put in quotes. And then they said, that explains a few things.
Hey! What do you mean was top 5? Sad.
Maybe she was... I think that you are currently in top 5.
Oh, I see.
As in, like, recalling that the thing was, you know, that you are still there right now.
I see. Good.
Ash says that was a fun stream, though. Wow. Princess gloves off Rosca. Fuzz says, Princess loves playing with Jump King with people and will patiently help them play for hours until there's a tiny hint of competition, then they can just lay in a ditch.
It's true, sorry.
There's no denial.
You're dead to me. If you're coming for my title, you're dead to me.
Doesn't your next boyfriend have to be top 100 but not better than you?
Yes.
So there could be competition as long as he loses. Princess is my non-hololive dog-themed VTuber Oshi, and Cap is the blue non-Phillian cat person Oshi, says Duo. I'll take it.
One day, I would like to be in HoloLive. Who knows? Maybe next time a HoloLive streamer debuts that loves playing Jump King, you'll know. I've reincarnated.
If I ever make a game, I'm gonna have to include a Jump King map. Specifically, just to make sure that you play it.
Just a little side game?
Yeah, like, you know that one HoloLive game that's like vampire... What is it called? Save the Fans?
I'm not sure, I never played it.
Hollow Cure, Save the Fan. It's like Vampire Survivors, but they have like a little bit of a management sim on the side. And in the management sim section, there's a Jump King map. Apparently, it wasn't very difficult according to Mori Calliope.
Yeah, but she's beaten, like, the base map, right?
Yeah.
I think she's also beaten, like, the third map that she was having trouble with.
Ash says, so if I get top 80 in Jump King, is Princess coming for me? Yeah, with a knife. Right?
How dare you say that?
Ash says, I wonder who that is, but I'm not sure to what.
Oh, the HoloLive streamer that likes Jump King.
And they posted a bunch of knife emotes.
I did. Well, I think it's safe to say, because it didn't happen. I did apply to Hololive, like a couple months back. And I got one view. I got one view on the audition video.
So they saw it. Somebody from
did see
Hololive
it.
knows you exist now.
It's true. But unfortunately, then after that, they were doing the like audition call on Twitter, and I was like, I literally just applied. I can't apply. You have to wait like 3 months or something in between applications
Oh,
for
really?
Hololive. Yeah, they don't allow you. So after they did their audition call, I was like, damn it, I can't apply again. I just
So
applied.
do you think it would be better to just wait for their audition calls then? In the future?
I don't think so. Cause like they very rarely do audition calls, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing one when like Fuamoko and all of them came out. They just kind of appeared.
Mm-hmm.
Phosmosis says Jump King with stick figures during loading screens. And then Duo redeemed a game request.
Oh, what was it? Hollow Cure.
Hollow Cure,
Oh,
save
I
the
see.
fans, the Jump King part only if you want.
No problem, Duo.
Duo says, I love Hollow Cure.
I'm so excited about another of Duo's redeems. Have you seen Road to Empress?
I've not seen it because I wanted to like experience it with you playing it for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't looked into it, but it's exactly like I think I've talked to you about like Telltale games, right? Where you like choose a dialogue option and it changes the story.
Uh-huh.
Right? And like I love those types of games. I literally like Dispatch is one of my top games of the year for sure. Because it's like that same style, right?
Right, I see.
So if you're gonna be playing one of those, I gotta keep it all fresh. I gotta experience it with you.
I see. I've only seen like whatever is available on Steam, like the Steam page for it.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be very funny.
I think so too. Oh man, I'm really excited for that.
One of the death scenes in Road to Everest is so funny. Don't look anything up. I have not. I was so tempted. You don't understand. I saw a YouTube video of like Ludwig playing Road to Empress. I think it was like a hour and a half like highlight. And I wanted so bad to look at it, but I was like, no, I can't until I play. Until I play Road to Empress myself first.
I know that there's this there's this YouTuber / streamer that I watch. His name is Jesse Cox, and he's been playing Road to Empress a lot lately, right? And apparently his VODs got uploaded to Bilibili, right? Which is the like Asian like centered Asia centered YouTube, for those of you guys who don't know, right? And apparently he's doing so like that those re-uploaded videos are doing so well in China. Like they love him over there. Because like he's making all of these like right decisions and everybody's like, oh my god, I can't believe he's actually doing it, you know. And
that's
like,
so funny.
because like he's a big fan of the series Dynasty Warriors. I guess that came into play at some point as well, and everybody was like, you know, he plays Dynasty Warriors, he did this so perfectly.
Oh, I see.
Duo says, oh, Jesse Cox, my wife found out about it because of Bilibili. That's so funny. They call him like the Heavenly Beard Brother.
Oh
yeah.
my god, that's so funny. What do you mean the Heavenly Beard Brother?
Because he's doing it so well. He's playing the game in a way that's like, I'm gonna just make her, I'm gonna make sure she becomes the Empress no matter what kind of way. You know?
I see.
And like
he hasn't died, or
I don't think so. I haven't seen it though. I don't know. I just know that he like I watched a clip of him like talking about it.
I see.
So funny. Dio says, don't worry, Princess, if I ever speedrun, I'll make sure to get 101st or lower.
Thanks, Dio. No one in my community is allowed to get more than me.
Wartfist says Mori is the whole reason I started playing Jump King.
Me too, actually.
Duo says one of the death scenes in Road to Empress is so funny. Don't look anything up. And Ash says I applied to HoloLive once. Also applied to Idle EN before. And then I graduated and stopped VTubing. Yay! Oh, Ash, I didn't know you were a VTuber before.
Yeah, actually, Ash revealed some lore. She was recruited by VShojo at one point.
Whoa, that's crazy. What was I gonna say? Oh, VShojo, I believe, is that was the one that was that recent?
That
right?
blew up? Uh-huh.
Yeah. It was really funny because I think I've mentioned Gen Rose and Super Blue Badger before, right? Jen is the one that like touches up my model and pause. Don't take that out of context.
Wait, what happened?
Because I said she touches up my model.
Oh.
I meant like in an artistic way. She makes a lot of my funny little hats and like does a lot of my emotes. Jen's wonderful. But she apparently knew the person that like was starting up VShojo.
Gunrun?
Right? Gunrun, yeah, she knew Gunrun, and like only until like she didn't know that he started up VShojo like until like his name came up when it all blew up, right? And apparently like they just knew this guy from like before anything, and like apparently one day he came up to Jen and he was like, I'm gonna start my own VTuber company, and Jen was basically like, okay, have fun, and like never talked to him again.
Wow.
It's just very funny to think about, like they were so close to the situation. Quiet says already I'm off to sleep. I'll send you a list of breads I can make tomorrow so you can let me know what you like. Best of luck on the runs. Catch you laters as well, Cap. Goodbye, Quiet.
Thank you. I will be choosing my selection.
Do you have a favorite kind of bread that you're like you have in mind that you would want?
I haven't had one since I've left Japan. Like the corones that they have.
Like the dog.
Like Korone, you know, from Hololive. No, it's a
Corone?
It's like a horn-shaped bread that has like chocolate or cream filling in it. It's really tasty, like a cream corone. It's really tasty. And a melon pan. I haven't had a melon pan in like years as well.
I don't think I've ever had one before.
It's like light fluffy dough on the bottom and like a cookie top.
Oh, that sounds delicious actually.
It doesn't taste anything like a melon. It's just shaped like it's scored like the rind of a melon. So that's why people say it's a melon pan.
I see. Ash says, imagine if I said yes, Lamau.
Then you would be in big trouble.
Duo says, V who must not be mentioned. Ceylon says, good luck on the PB, Rosca. Got to get up for work in 7 hours. Bye.
Thank you, Ceylon. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun. Thanks for sticking around. Can we give Ceylon another shout out?
Yeah. Duo says,
thank you.
Okay, don't ruin any dreams. Ash says sourdough or pumpernickel are the best breads.
Oh my god, I have to tell you, Duo. So, you know how Duo's been posting in our Discord that he's in Singapore? I literally had the weirdest dream last night where I was in Singapore with my sister and we're in some like water park jumping around, and like my sister's like watch fell. Or her helmet. She had a helmet. So we were jumping around with helmets on our head. So it was kind of dangerous. So her helmet fell because it wasn't strapped on her chin. And she was like, let me go grab it, and I was like, it's dangerous, like it's out of the area of like, you know, like the amusement park that we're in. And she like fireman like drops down on the two poles that are like holding up the netting or whatever. I don't, my dream was weird as fuck. Okay. And so she grabs her helmet, and then as she's like coming up, I tell her like, hey, I also see like a shiny thing in the water. Like it looks like your watch fell off too. Like you should go get your watch. So she goes back and dives down into the water to go get her watch. And then after that, we like fast forward to like we're at a family's house. And like at first it was just like one of my cousins or whatever, but I can't tell how old he is, so I call him Back. And Back means like an older gentleman, okay, like the same age as your dad or like older. So and then like the other family members come home, and it's like his wife, and she clearly looks super young, so I just call her G, which is like kind of older sister. Um and then like my aunt comes back and all this other stuff, and then that's when I woke up. But like I clearly remember in my dream I was in Singapore, and I was like, oh, Duo's here. I should like message him and be like, hey, you want to go get lunch?
Duo says, stop stalking me, Dream Rosca.
Sorry, I was there. I was astral projecting my consciousness over to Singapore.
Duo described a coronet as it has a leaky butt with where the cream comes out of. And Ash said nom.
It's hard to tell which side to start eating the coronet. Both ends are open.
Ash says I do that every night. Astral project?
I wish I could lucid dream.
I feel like my dream last night, I did have a little bit of a lucid moment in it. Right? Because like I had like, so I had an apocalypse dream where like everything was going on and I had to make a decision, right? Like a world-changing decision to save the world, and I decided like I think in that moment it was like I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's messed up. You know? Like I'm not doing that. The world is just gonna have to end. I'm sorry. And I just like I think I knew I was dreaming at that point, but you know. Dua says, I hate lucid dreams. They feel too real.
Isn't that the point of a lucid dream?
You can make them feel like whatever you want, right? Dua says, have you ever noticed that you never remember how dreams start?
I think maybe I should just practice that.
The window jump?
Yeah. Because, like,
I think it's a
we
good
are
idea.
very, like...
I think you got, like, the lead up. If you can, like, make it to the point where you can get that consistently, I think you'd feel a lot better about the whole run in general. And then you can do, like, the minutia afterwards, right? Because these are, like, the big texts. So you need to, like, at least that you know, well, you don't need to do anything. You can, Princess Rosca, you can do whatever you want. But maybe you'd feel a little bit better about it if you focused on the stuff that's stopping you, like the second sewer jump, the exit, and also the window jump, maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the second sewer jump, it's literally just a matter of getting in position correctly. So I don't think it's something that, like, I can practice.
Gotcha.
And, like, for the most part, I do land it. You know? Yeah, see? It's just, like, making sure that my head clears that, like, overhang.
Right. Ash talking about the coronet. She said, just use your tongue to scoop it out. Wait. Duo says, I asked a kindergartner how to eat a coronet once, and she took the sharp part off and dipped it in the butt. My mind was blown.
Oh, okay. That's another way.
Ash says, I legit lucid dream every night. It's fun. And where half my
Jealous.
story ideas come from.
Very jealous.
Auber Muffin says, Princess, would you play Egging Up?
Oh, Muffin, welcome in. I don't know a game. What game is egging up?
Do you mean Egging On, Muffin? Is that the one?
Describe it to me.
So basically you're an egg and it's a jumping puzzle akin to Pogo Stuck? What was that one game that you played?
Pogo Stuck?
I think so. Like where you have to like jump up some things and like, but if you fall too far, you crack and you have to restart over. So it is a jumping platforming game where you play as a little egg and your goal is to hatch.
I see.
Yeah, if that's the same game that they're talking about. Did you ever, I don't know if you were there, I did play a game similar to it. It was called, where I was like a little egg and I was trying to do like some really difficult jumping puzzles to like get up to a place and not crack, otherwise I'd have to restart. It was for like a donathon or something like that. Not sure if you were around for that one.
I don't think I was.
Okay. It was called Lost Egg 3, The Final was the game I was playing. But this game definitely seems like it's up your alley.
Okay.
A challenge game.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll send it to you for later.
I feel like I almost need like jump shoes for this. Because I keep walking off.
It's good practice, right?
Mm-hmm. This is boring, just watching me do this over and over and over.
It's practice. This is the whole speedrunning experience, isn't it? They're getting the behind the
is.
scenes that you would be doing off stream.
This was what I was doing off stream for the longest time. I was like practicing this section. This is still a very difficult jump to nail. It's like, it's hard too. I did try to practice like from wind onwards because it's like I'm so used to just resetting from the start, so I very rarely get a chance to like practice this back section, you know, like.
Right.
So when I hit the window jump, I do try to like keep going to keep the momentum. Because otherwise, how would my fingers know, you know?
Right. This is like still half of the map.
Yeah.
You have to practice back.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter if you can do the first half perfectly if you mess up in the second half.
Right, which I've had like no practice with, you know?
Do you remember that game Only Up?
Yeah.
The jumping puzzles are very similar to that style, where it's like a bunch of objects that you have to climb.
Oh, okay. I did play Only Up. I did beat Only Up. It was actually one of Pat's raid trains. It was like, no one signed up for the really late time slot. So I was like, okay, I'll take one for the team. And I think it was from like 3 a.m. to like 6 a.m. time slot that I got. And I was like, okay, I guess we're doing it. And
that's right.
I beat it at the end of that time slot.
Yeah, like exactly at the time that you were supposed to finish, right?
Yeah, and then we rated out, yeah.
Serendipity. Also, Duo says, lurking for the rest. Gotta concentrate on work. Fun stream. Thanks, TTS Cap.
Thank you, Duo.
You're welcome. Maybe I was a little bit more than TTS today. I hope that was okay.
No, that is okay. I just do need someone to read more than just like 10% of chat. Lovely. Love them to death.
Yeah.
However, just need a little bit more from chat than the smattering that I got. What happened? It's like this jump is so difficult. Because there's only one frame that is like correct for it.
I like how you said that it was so difficult and then immediately got it.
Well, it's because I'm restarting over and over, you know, so I have
Yeah.
a higher chance of like nailing it. But the thing is, it's like a one frame jump.
I do remember seeing on the second jump, when I was looking at some speedrun videos to see how this is all done. After Chimney, when people get up on that second ledge, sometimes they just roll with being on the top part instead of jumping straight down. Is there any reason, like, to...
Here?
I'm a little bit behind, but, like, yes. Like, they would be on the top lip and then go from there.
Here, this one here? The reason why is...
on the second tier one, the one after that.
This one here?
Yeah.
The reason why is if I'm too far back and I full jump, that happens.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So
I was just curious as to like...
That's why I walk forwards. It's not to like fall down into the first step. It's just so that I'm not too far too far in the back.
I see.
Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Muscle memory.
Show says, well then get good, forehead.
Show, is it your break time? I hope work hasn't been too difficult. I will say though, I'm very grateful to like the pharmacy techs out there because I definitely did not know like how to take my medicine when I was prescribed it from urgent care, and like the pharmacists like filled my medication pretty quickly and then like very politely, kindly explained to me like how and when to take the medication. Oh, I was able to get wrong button. I even thought about it. I was able to get an extra or an early doctor's appointment, you guys.
Exciting.
So I'm getting my blood drawn on Thursday. I have to fast until 2, which is terrible. And then I was hoping to get an appointment next week on like Monday or Tuesday. Because when I first called, the receptionist was so nice. She was like so kind about it, but she was like, unfortunately, your doctor just doesn't have any times available. And I was like, okay, if you can please, you know, speak to her because it is kind of like an emergency. My medication is gonna run out on the 10th, and I got the earliest appointment that I could schedule with my doctor was the 16th. You know, and like even with the blood pressure medication, my blood pressure still gets pretty high sometimes. And so I was like, I like don't feel comfortable having my medication, you know, like not having medication before seeing the doctor, because I basically was like, I live alone. I don't, but you know, like they don't need to know that.
Right.
And so I was like, I live alone and I'm really scared. Like, what if I just collapse one day and nobody would be there to like know?
It's a
You know?
terrifying thought. Hermes does not have opposable thumbs to call 911.
It's true. Hermes, I do wonder what he would do if I collapse, though. You know?
Yeah. That
Would he
is
start to act out? Would he eat me?
immediately just start like
Immediately.
frame 1, she's passed out. It's time. Hermes thinks to himself, meat's back on the menu.
Meat's always on the menu. I give him chicken all the time. What do you mean?
That was a reference for the Lord of the Rings fans out there.
I see.
Bringing it all back around. Show says shift is over, thankfully. Speaking to a doctor's office receptionist as a patient versus as a pharmacist is so different.
Really?
They are so rude sometimes when I'm calling for work.
Oh, really? I wonder why. But yeah, they were really sweet. And like, I was like, because honestly, when I think about my situation, I get kind of like sad and weepy because I'm like, this is like this health issue that's never come up before. And, you know, I am very scared, obviously. Like, the cause is unknown. And so I was telling her, like, I'm sorry, like, I don't mean to cry, but also, like, it is pretty serious that I need to see, you know, my doctor before my medication runs out, or if the doctor can do like a refill before I see her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then they called me and basically they were like, well, she can see you on Friday. And I was like, okay, not like ideal, because my blood probably won't get results by Friday.
Right. Usually takes a little bit of time.
Yeah. So. But, I mean, I'll be able to see her and maybe, I don't know. She'll be able to do something.
Manifest that your blood work is done by then.
In less than 24 hours? I don't know. Well, it'll be 26 hours since my blood draw. So I don't know. Who knows? I have to really think about the button.
I really hope that it works out. I hope that it actually, like, at the very least, you can get your refill of your prescription, right?
Yeah.
Show says for some reason there's still a really big emphasis on only the doctor can make the decisions when it comes to healthcare. So they often get sassy and or rude because they think I'm overstepping. It's like, girl, get off your damn high horse and go get the doctor.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. Because, like, also, especially, like, doctors who are in, like, general medicine and stuff, or, like, their focus is more on, like, being, like, the primary care doctor for families. I understand that over time, they, like, I know they're prescribing for stuff all the time, but pharmacists specifically go to school to understand how drugs interact with the human body, you know? Like, I would 100% trust, like, what a pharmacist is saying when it comes to, like, drug interactions and, like, the dosage and stuff.
I completely agree. They know what they're talking about. They're not there for no reason.
Yeah. They also go to school for their own specialized, like, stuff. And they have to pass tests!
Yeah, like, I wouldn't trust, like, you know, an ear doctor to treat my, like, terrible, horrible curse of glass bones. You know what I mean?
Glass bones. Sounds painful.
My glass bones and paper skin.
Sounds painful.
It's not exactly, the most fun, but I wouldn't go to an ear doctor for it. I think I might
Yeah.
trust a pharmacist to know a little bit about the medicine.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
Why can't I hit that every time?
Show says, exactly. I've trained this community well.
I think we just have common sense, no?
Yeah. Oh my god. So I went to the doctor's today, and I never go in the afternoon. It's always like early morning or like pre-noon, right?
Uh-huh.
And I show up there, and it's like an entirely different staff, and I was like, I don't know any of these people. Like, I'm so used to seeing all the familiar faces at that same doctor's office because I've been going to them for a few years,
Uh-huh.
you know? And I was like, whole other shift here that I don't.
That's so funny. Why is this window jump so difficult? I mean, I know why. It will literally only take one input of the like. So you know when you hold down your jump button and then like if you hold it past the full jump, it automatically releases the jump?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing with the window jump is, so from the time that you hold down to the time that it's a full jump, I believe it's 36 frames. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So there's 36 frames in between when you press and when it automatically releases. The thing with the window jump is it is just one frame of the 36. So I don't even know. Do I have? I'm pretty sure there's a mod that lets you see frames in the top corner.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's like frame 31 or something. And
Do you think
will only hit that if you hit 31 frames for the window jump.
is that a mod that you think that might come in handy when in practicing?
Maybe. I think like it's more important for it's hard to do isolated jumps. It's more important for me to practice the jumps in context to the actual runs, you know?
Right.
Like I can't just hold a jump and be like and then do that jump over and over and over, you know?
Yeah. But then you can combo that other mod with the save state mod though, right?
I mean, I guess, but like I already know if it's too little or too much. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's all the information I need to cuz like it's just the one frame. So, if I don't hit it, then it's like it's going to miss either way.
Right.
There's like and then like here. This is going to be too much. See, I know where I hit to hit too much. And like if I do it like this, like honestly, after a certain point, you kind of like also like you feel it in your fingers. I know I hate saying like, yeah, just feel the jump because like for me it's like, okay, like I mean, I've played so much that I guess I can feel the jump, but also it's like it is like these calculations that are happening in my brain to like get the right jump. So I
It's
mean,
like that meme of like all the
yeah, the
numbers
lady.
flying.
Yeah, that's me. That's literally me the entire time I'm jumping in a Jump King map. It's like, if I land here, and then the next jump, and then the next jump, and then based on where I land, this is the calculation. But like, you can easily tell if you underjump or overjump it. So it's like, I don't know how much like the frames would help, because that was an underjump. Because you can only land it with one frame. And it has to be perfect. And I just have to like get a feel for it, I guess. There has to be like, maybe there's like some kind of trick.
Do you mean to like better position yourself?
This is the only way to position it so that it's perfect every time. Because it'll be consistent every time. Full jump, and then you make the jump. I'm wondering if there's like some kind of like rhythm or like some kind of phrase that I can be thinking to like cue me up for the correct frames. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. What if you counted it from like full jump, and then whatever you count up to the perfect jump?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Because like if the consistent thing is full jump, then jump again, right? It needs to fit whatever phrase you need would be measured perfectly starting from the first jump, right?
I think the problem is I don't have like a word or phrase for full jump. So it would be hard to like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You know, like it's hard.
Right.
I would need to find like the exact phrase that matches for the timing for the sounds of the jump. Aw, Yam sent me some pictures of her dog. Okay. It's 10. I played like an hour longer than I was expecting to. I'm sorry for dragging you along.
No, I was happy to be here. Thank you for the invite. It was
No,
fun.
thank you for being my TTS.
Absolutely, anytime. If you need it next week, let's just try to remember before
Yeah,
before you start that time.
it's true. Guys, make sure you fill out the postcard link, the Google form, if you guys got 18 stamps this month or this past month. Yes, please put in your... I was about to say your password. Don't do that. Please put in your address or your email address. And after that, once I get the postcards in, I will be sending them all out. I might... What did I set this week on Saturday? I think I put Hades. Let's take a look. I put Hades. We might change that, you guys, to we might change that to making wax seals. My password. That's a lot of special characters. No hacker would ever guess that. Let's see. Oh, Kohai is actually doing a Christmas tree and gingerbread house. Princess Posca. Stop. Some Christmas tree gingerbread house stuff. So let's go over there. Love Kohai. Top 5 streamers for me this year as a viewer. No hacker ever. All right, you guys, we're going over to go hi. Thank you so much, Cap. Let me give you a shout out.
Absolutely. It was a ton of fun. Thanks for having me.
For hanging out with me, telling me about, Star Wars and Lord of the Ring.
I'm sorry that we talked about specifically the first 3 episodes that are the most boring ones out of them all, and didn't even get to the most exciting bits. Then we pivoted to Alita Battle Angel afterwards because they were just so boring, dude.
Princess's password is I love Hermes and Jump King 1945. 1945 since she's 80. All right, you guys. Heading out. As always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day, and be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism and then you'll die. And walking is good for your blood pressure too, so don't be like me and have really mysterious high blood pressure for no reason. Give Cap a follow. Thank you, Cap, for spending some time this evening being my TTS.
Anytime.
And thank you guys. Sorry. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm so glad your shift is over, by the way, show. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Rest well. I will see you guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Sorry. I will see you guys on Thursday for some coffee talk. Tomorrow I do dinner with my friend, which I honestly, for the first time, might cancel because I have some recording I need to do. So I will see you all later. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.